Florida Man is in the building. Yo,
Let's go.
can you do a check? Florida Man, mic check, mic check. We're doing Advent of Code, day 8 and 9 because I missed yesterday for one of my friend's birthday party.
It was lit.
It was very, very good time. Patrick, go down a bit so you can see your face. Nice.
What's up?
Let's get rid of the background.
Florida Man, what's up?
Concurrent viewers.
You want to get rid of the background?
Viewers already. Yeah, let's see the whole thing.
No, just cooler.
The audio sounds
Or
good.
reduce it or something.
Audio sounds good. Mic check 1, 2.
Audio's good.
What is this thing called? What are we gonna do today? Advent of Code day 8, and then in like an hour, day 9 is gonna drop. So let's do day 8 real quick. Wait, where's my stream?
Are you streaming?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you're streaming. Put it
Florida
on.
Man was in there. Where's
Already 3 likes. Where's Florida Man?
he jumped in? He's like, yo.
That's lit. Okay, hold up.
Can you like at him?
Florida Man, where you at? Ah,
Put a 1 in the chat if you're here.
it's gonna be a long stream, so they'll be able to join in whenever they want.
Videos or 2?
2. This is mine, leaderboard. Oh, I'm gonna play so bad
Why?
because kids are already solving yesterday. It's all good. It's all good.
Oh, are these all people that entered in?
Like these are how much people. 44,000 people finished that last one already,
Damn.
but only 2,000 people finished. Like 44,000 people. We had 200,000 people solve
damn,
both
you can
questions.
pin like that, eh? That's sick.
Yeah.
In what, a comment?
Yeah. With my $500.
So you can't, you not do the next challenge unless you complete the previous challenge?
No, you can do anything. Let's get this started.
You can do anything.
Let me go and Replit. You can do anything you put your mind to.
Just apply yourself. Apply yourself and YouTube.
Okay, we're gonna log into Replit on the other side and get this thing going.
Why did you think of the same thing, Cedric?
Is Replit your favorite in browser?
It's like the fastest. Like
What do you mean? Does it run on your local machine or a virtual environment on cloud?
it runs on a virtual environment in the cloud.
So you could pip install and
Yeah,
whatnot?
yeah. You just define all your dependencies here.
Wait, so you just downloaded this code off of the website?
Which code?
Oh.
I'm just using Replit, which is like an online text editor.
Okay.
So hello
Yeah,
world
you had that, what's it called? Control Enter, eh?
on go.
Yeah,
Let's
I
get
just
it.
realized I found a loophole. Caesar can't block me when I'm here physically.
Okay, you find. Don't say anything crazy though.
Oh, that won't.
This guy.
I retired after that.
You got scared?
Yeah, I thought Caesar was gonna juice me.
Yeah,
Just wait till he comes back, man.
Yeah. I had to retire the troll.
Okay, you find yourself on the roof of a top secret Easter Bunny installation. While the historians do their thing, you take a look at the familiar huge antenna. Much to your surprise, it seems to have been reconfigured to emit a signal that makes people 0.1% more likely to buy Easter Bunny brand imitation mediocre chocolate as a Christmas gift. Unthinkable. Scanning across the city, you find that there are actually many such antennas. Each antenna is tuned to a specific frequency indicated by a single lowercase letter. Uppercase letter, or digit. You create a map. Your puzzle input of these antennas, for example, like this. The signal only applies its nefarious effect at specific antinodes based on the resonant frequencies of the antennas. My English is not bad. Is bad. See?
It's
so bad.
In particular, an antinode
ESL.
occurs at any point that is perfectly in line with two antennas of the same frequency, but only when one of the antennas is twice as far as the other. This means that for any pair of antennas with the same frequency, there are two antinodes, one on either side of them. Bro, this is so wordy. Okay, what are we doing? How many unique locations within the bounds of the map contain an antinode? What even is the antinode? Anyone know what that is? Chat?
The opposite of a node.
You might be right. You might be right. Anyone know what this question is asking?
Copy paste in ChatGPT.
No. We gotta learn
Evil node.
evil node. Okay. Let me actually focus up and read this again. You find yourself on the roof of a top secret Easter bunny installation. While the historians do their thing, you take a look at the familiar huge antenna. Much to your surprise, seems to have been reconfigured to emit a signal that makes people 0.1. Yeah. Scanning across the city, you find that there are actually many such antennas. Each antenna is tuned to a specific frequency by a single lowercase letter, uppercase letter, or digit. You create a map, which is your puzzle input of these antennas. So these are the antennas. I wonder what the A's are. The signal only applies its nefarious effect at specific antinodes based on the resonant frequencies of the antennas. In particular, an antinode occurs at any point that is perfectly in line with two antennas of the same frequency. So, but only when one of those is twice as far as the other. This means that for any pair of antennas with the same frequency, yeah, it's getting crazy.
How many days are in Advent?
25.
Dang.
So for these two antennas with frequency A, okay, they have frequency A.
What?
They create two antinodes. Okay. Florida man, did you try the question already? From yesterday? So for these two antennas with frequency A, they create two antinodes marked. Okay.
Partying good.
Same.
Good.
Where'd you go out?
Florida.
So for these two antennas with frequency A, they
Yo,
create
how
the
much
two.
sleep are you operating on right now?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, like 6. Why? Adding a third with the same frequency.
It's good.
That's decent.
You want a Vivance?
Sister's trailer.
You're partying in your sister's trailer?
That's crazy.
That's sick.
Okay. So adding a third antenna with the same frequency. So there's 3 antennas here with the same frequency creates several more antinodes. It would ideally add 4, but 2 are off to the right side of the map. Antennas with different frequencies don't create antinodes. Okay.
Papa Perk live on. Oh man.
I don't know. Hook me up.
You want a Vivance?
Antennas that don't create antennas. A and A count as different. However, antinodes can occur at locations that contain antennas. The lone antenna with frequency capital A creates no antinodes, but has a lower A frequency because what is it even saying? This is crazy. The first example has antennas with 2 different frequencies. So the antinodes they create look like this. Plus an antinode overlapping the topmost A. Because the
I'm breaking my neck.
Because the topmost A frequency overlaps with 0 frequency node, there are 14 total that contain an antinode. Okay, we just need to find where the antinodes are. Okay, how many unique antinodes are they? That's what we're trying to find.
That's within the array.
Yeah. But like, I'm just trying to figure out like where do you place the antinode? How many unique antinodes are there? My question is, where do we place it? All unique antinodes?
Oh, what?
Oh,
Oh, man.
why'd you retract?
Bring that message back.
It looked
Oh,
interesting.
man.
Was
So-
it too spicy?
That's messed up, man.
So the signal only applies its nefarious effect
is
on
good.
based on the.
Ready to protect
Oh,
them.
Let's
there-
go,
no,
Caesar in the
no,
building.
Caesar, I found somewhere that you can never. You can't reach me here, Caesar. I found a limit to your power, Caesar. But don't worry, I'll behave.
Caesar's gonna be back in Calgary soon
Yeah,
to actually beat
I don't-
you up.
I don't wanna piss
This guy's
off
been
Caesar.
working out, man. He's buff now.
Yeah,
I wouldn't. And he has a reach advantage on you.
and he carries the boats and the logs.
Oh man. You
Based
watch
on
too
the-
much David Goggins.
occurs at any point that is perfectly in line. That is perfectly in line. So an antinode occurs at any point that is perfectly in line with two antennas of the same frequency. Okay, I see that. So this one is in line with two antennas with the same frequency. How's that even in line? Anyways, yeah, it's diagonally in line.
Is it?
Yeah, barely.
Show with what?
This means that for any pair of antennas with the same frequency, there are two antinodes on one on either side. So, but only. Wait. Okay, so these ones. Only when one antenna is twice as far as the other one. How's this twice as far? At any point that is perfectly in line with two antennas of the same frequency, but only when one of the antennas is twice as far as the other. What does that even mean? Twice as far? Like, so, oh, it just needs to be two cells away? That it? Yeah, these don't count. These don't count. These don't count. Okay, what about this? These count. These count. What about this? How did this one get there? Oh. Oh, dude, this is hard.
Got this. This is what I'm here for.
So, let's do Excali draw. Let's just pop open Excali draw as quick as possible. Do you get it?
Are you gonna do this one first, or you should just do day 9 and then day 8 after?
Why? Day 9 didn't even drop yet.
Oh, when is it? Oh, you're gonna finish this whole thing before day 9 drops?
Yeah, I'm trying to.
God,
Day 9
dang.
drops in like an hour.
Okay, I see.
So we're trying to get this thing done and then we move on to day 1.
Go.
So these antinodes only twice as far. Okay. You pretty much have to like see if any A's are in the same diagonal or in the same like vertical, and then you place the antinodes. So this one is a kind of I got folded by a question like this in an interview once of like literally just calculating the diagonal. I couldn't even figure it out.
Are you gonna do it now?
Yeah, drop that video with the 350k bag drop.
That was crazy. Okay. These antinodes are coming from this A. This one right here. I might have to like brute force this.
You already know the brute force solution?
Basically what I'm doing is for every A, I'm going to try to compare with all the other A's and see if they're in the same diagonal. Right? Look at this one, AA, and then this one comes from here.
Oh.
Right?
That was a good find. I didn't see that. Oh my god, you spelled that. Oh my god.
Anarchy.
Right? So basically, that's what we need to find. So I'm thinking we do something like for every A, we look for each A, we compare it to like we make a list of all the coordinates of all the different A's. So we'll just be like whatever coordinates of this one. Let's see. Let's just go like A1, A2, A3. We pretty much make coordinates of A1, A2, and A3. And we see if is A1, let's say this A1, in the same diagonal as A2. We try to see if they are in the same diagonal somehow. And if they are in the same diagonal, then we try to place, but we just need to be able to calculate this diagonal. And I think we can do that by calculating some sort of slope.
Oh, nice.
We can calculate...
That's trip, right?
We can calculate some sort of
my.
slope in order to get there. Once we calculate that slope, then we could figure out how to place this element right there. So, yeah, and we do that for each one. So we check A1 and A2. Then we check, is A1 in the same, like, diagonal? Yeah. And then we check, is A1 the same as A3 in the same one? And then we'll be like, yeah. And then for each one, then we try to actually do the placement.
Okay.
Yeah. And then that will get us like this one. And then now we do A2 and A3 right here. Right? Are these in the same diagonal? And we see yes. That will get us these locations. But I just need to be able to calculate this
So
diagonal.
you're basically using the A's to determine where the antennas are?
Yeah, basically what it's saying is like these are antinodes, these hashtags, and antinodes only appear if like there's two A's, if it's in the same diagonal or same line as two other A's, or as two. Wait. So it's basically saying that each antenna is tuned to so each antenna is tuned indicated by a single lowercase letter, uppercase letter, or digit. So like the tuning is based on lowercase, uppercase, and digit. So if they have the same tune, then basically the signal only applies if the nefarious effect at a specific antinode is based on the only applies its nefarious effect on based on the resonant frequency. An antinode occurs at any point that it is perfectly in line with two antennas of the same frequency. So it's perfectly in line with this one. Wait. But only when one of the antennas is twice as far as the other. Only when one of the antennas is twice as far as the other. I don't even know what that means. Like how like when is it not twice as far? Like if I have this one.
I saw that with your
What would that be?
too far down.
But I think we'd have to put the hashtag up here. That for any pair with the same frequency, there are two antinodes. Okay. I don't even need to. I think the description is kind of weird there. So adding a third one creates a lot more frequencies. Adding antennas with different frequencies don't create antinodes. A and A count as different frequencies. However, antinodes can occur at locations that contain antennas. Can occur. In this diagram, the lone antenna with frequency capital A creates no antinodes but has a lowercase a frequency antinode at its location. Okay, I see. So the first example, okay, that's important thing to know.
So like the antinode could overwrite the antenna location?
The antinode, yeah, essentially. But you don't need to, it can go over it, but we still need to, we can't overwrite it because we still need to calculate it at some point. So the first example has antennas with two different frequencies. So the antinodes they create look like this. Wait, the first has two antennas with different antinodes. The first has antennas with two. Which example is this? Oh, okay. They're trying to solve this question. Okay, let's just like walk through an example on this question, on this one right here. And then just to verify that we're actually figuring out, like we actually know how these antinodes are being placed. Because if we don't know how these antinodes are getting placed, it doesn't really make sense.
If you had a MacBook, you could have just did Command Shift 4.
Dude, I wish I had, yeah.
That's crazy.
Okay, so this is the answer to this one right here. So let's actually calculate these antinodes. Are these in the same diagonal? Are they? Kind of. No, are they? See, that's what I don't know.
Maybe you have to just like write out the code to see the slope.
Wait, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Will this be here or here? Let's just add one here. What are we adding? Hashtag. Let's do this.
What?
This guy's just gonna solve the. This is funny.
Put a hashtag there. Is that valid? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Nice. Thanks, Cedric.
You're welcome.
And then one right here. Right?
Also valid.
Is that? Oh no, this one's right. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Yeah, let's see if that actually checks out. Looks about right. There's one right there.
And I think you
Yeah,
just
yeah.
have to use the code and then
Verify.
Yeah, and then verify.
Dude, on the same diagonal is crazy. Okay. What is this one? Are these on the same diagonal? Yeah, we just need to write some code. Okay. How do we check this the slope between two ones? Yeah. What Caesar pretty much said, y equals mx plus b. Do we need to do that though? Let's see.
You just need to calculate m, no? You could do like the Euclidean distance.
What do you mean?
Like look up Euclidean distance.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Euclidean distance. What's this?
Like the distance between 2 points. And then put the thing, then you can find
Caesar
the y
says
and the
not.
m. No? What? Not for what? Am I being dumb?
I mean, actually, there's always a line between two elements.
Because really, like, so you find the Euclidean distance and then you calculate like the 45-degree angles.
Okay, he's saying maybe now.
Let's see, dude, I had to do an interview question like this and it actually fooled me, bro. They literally just gave me a grid. And they're like, you're given 2 points. Like, draw a straight line between them or something like that. I was like, bro.
Yeah, and Caesar's saying I might be on
Euclidean, okay, what's your approach?
So you would do like the Euclidean distance between 2 points. So
Yeah.
Open this one. See how you could see the distance between 2 points?
Yeah.
You can use the Euclidean distance to determine like the rise and the run.
The rise. How do you know A and B are the farthest points?
What? How do you
I think it
know
needs to
A
be
and B are the
with
farthest
with
points?
any two A. It can be with any two ones. I think now that I think about it, any element is always there's always going to be a line between any other two elements
Yeah.
that goes straight through them. There's like no matter where they are, there's always going to be a line. The main problem is like figuring out
This
like
guy's
where to
saying I'm
place
right
it.
somehow.
Because you're a smart guy.
What? I don't get. Okay.
Why are you saying he's right? Like about which part?
He's probably
The
just,
Euclidean
like, he's probably
distance
disagreeing
between
with
2
your thought
points and then
process.
every 45 degrees that you would try to identify. I think that's what you're supposed to do.
What do you mean every 45 degrees?
So like, because you're just calculating the angle. So from every A, you have like a set distance that you calculate, and then
Yeah.
you just like do the rotation every 45.
Wait.
Now you're losing the shit.
Okay.
Oh,
What I need to
man.
know is like,
I like that.
yeah, I think the distance
You're on a roll.
kind of makes sense, but so we need to know the distance. Dude, this is hard, man. This is crazy.
Mind is too advanced for this.
Okay. So if there's two points, we just need to calculate the distance between them. Yeah, like you mentioned. But then we need to also find like where to place the antinodes. So I think the distance between them is pretty much the distance between them is like what you said. But do we need to let's get the distance between these 2 points. Yeah. We'll need to calculate this. Y squared minus... Okay, that's the distance. Yeah, let's just write that code first, just to get started.
Define it as a function so you could use it like 100 times.
Which...
The Euclidean distance function.
Oh yeah, you're right. This guy's getting good.
Am I nerding out? Nerding out bad, man.
That's split. We're gonna
Backslash
split by
n.
new line. And we're gonna
How do you know I'm
slice.
getting good? Oh, God. Oh my gosh, man. For real?
I'll give you a massage later. It's okay.
Okay. We have all these, and I'm gonna want to convert this input string into a grid. So let's turn into a grid, and we'll say
+1 -1.
for row in input string. We're gonna for character. We're gonna do a list comprehension like that. And let's print out the grid. What? Oh, sorry. Fix that up. So what do we have here? So we have the grid. Still printing? Oh. Wait.
Well, why is that printing?
There you go. So now we have our grid here. Now we just need to like find the distance between two different basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to build a map of all the frequencies and then store a list of all the ones that and their coordination. So I'm going to store like where all the A's are and their coordinates, where all the zeros are and their coordinates, because I need to start comparing all of them against each other to figure out if any of like them can create antinodes.
Are you gonna make 2 lists for that?
2 lists.
What
I'm
the
gonna
hell
create.
is this?
I'm gonna create like a dictionary of like A, and it's gonna come with like a list, then 0. This is the list, and it's gonna have coordinates, XY coordinates of like all of the where all the A's are and where all the zeros are. So
I see.
default dictionary is like it's just a
You're gonna
nice
have
way.
to have like capital A and a lowercase a.
Yeah, you have to do all of them. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do for row in range
Damn, you can use enumerate.
length of grid.
Can you use enumerate for
Yo,
that?
Caesar, we taught this guy enumerate and he's been going crazy.
That's looking safer these days.
Good call.
Oh man,
Yeah, it's a slow day today, but the question didn't drop yet, so.
the questions are getting harder, man. The questions are getting harder. It's so confusing.
But you're like kind of making sense. At least you could see like how we solve it.
Yeah.
For row in range length of grid, if
I'm kind of sad. I was here to prove my innocence, but there's no trolls. I swear those last ones weren't me.
if the grid just wait,
They know.
it gets lit. We never know about today though. If the row and column is equal
I actually
to
gotta be here all
dot?
night to prove my innocence.
Continue. Gee. When I continue, that's why I don't have to do another if. I mean, it'll just dip. Otherwise, what I'm going to do is I'm going to say, we're going to have a default dict of like frequencies. We're going to have a default dict of frequencies.
Damn. In an interview, you could just call a library like that,
Where?
the collections library. How do you already have that?
Yeah,
It's just a
this is
default
part of the, yeah. All right. See you. Come back soon, Caesar. Let's say character.
Dang.
So we have character here. If the frequencies, see you, man.
Peace.
This guy's gonna go on his burner. It's gonna go up to like 15 concurrent viewers, all Cedric.
Do you want me to set that
Nah,
up?
yeah,
could.
set, yeah.
Yeah, set it up and just go to sleep.
Yeah. I'll set up like 3 viewers for you.
Say less.
Yeah, please.
Peace.
Oh wait, I have a phone. I can set up. Oh wait, I can set up a bunch on one device. It doesn't matter. Okay.
This guy's so funny. Okay, for character, dot append row column. So we say 0. There's one at 1 and 8. Yeah. And then there's one in 2 and 5. Yeah. Then there's one in 3 and 7. And then there's another one in 4 and 4. So yeah, now we're capturing all the A's. Now for pretty much for each, now we'll say like for each for each element, basically yeah, for frequency in frequencies, that's gonna loop through all the frequencies. What we're gonna do is for frequency and frequencies, we're gonna grab a coordinates, and we're gonna take our frequencies. We're gonna extract out. We're gonna extract out the coordinates, and then, or no. What we're gonna do is, yeah, we have the coordinates, so that's the list of these coordinates now. And we're gonna say for I in range length of chords, for j in range I plus 1 to length of chords so that's going to do like that double for loop thing that we were talking about earlier. So it's going to compare this one with this one and this one, like all of them together. So let's just print this out. Comparing let's see, equals chords at I, then we'll do second chord equals chords at J, and so we're gonna comparing first chord and second chords. So literally, okay, comparing 1 and 8, 3, 7, or we're doing 1, 8 and 2, 5, 1, 8 and 3, 7, 1, 8 and 4, 4, yeah. Then we're comparing 2, 5 and 3, 7. Where's this? Yeah, 2, 5 and 3, 7, and 2, 5 and 4, 4. Then we're comparing 3, 7 to 4, 4. Cool. This all makes sense. What do we have here? Whoa, YouTube is not receiving enough video. How's the stream looking? To maintain,
What? Drop frames 2.1%.
Yeah, let me update something. Stream is being weird. Is it working good, John? How's the stream? Yeah, John, let me know how the stream is looking. Let's continue on. So now we're gonna be calculating. Oh, it's lagging. It's lagging. You're right. John, how bad is it lagging? Wait. Okay, you're not. Okay, stream setting. I just had to do some optimization.
I think it's good now. I think it's good again.
LeetCode Hard is in the building. LeetCode Hard is in the building. This one is okay. Now we're LeetCode Hard. This is what I'm thinking. We pretty much capture every single we pretty much compare every single element, right? And see the distance between them. And then after that, when we see the distance and the slope, then we can calculate the distance and slope for like the next one above there from this one. And then using distance slope, we can try and place the other one over here. And if it's out of bounds, we can't place it. But if it is in bounds, we place it. So what is it? So we need to return unique. Is that correct? Like, how did you solve it? Let me ask LeetCode Hard.
Hey, 7 concurrent viewers.
How was it? The stream from where you were at. Was
That's
it
good. I think it like.
okay? That's how he did it too. Okay.
For a second.
If this guy did it that way,
How did he do it?
like the way I explained it, he also did it that way. Oh man. Okay. So we're gonna compare. Let's write a function called get Euclidean distance. Point x, point y, and then basically what you're going to do is you're going to return, import the math function, and then we're gonna do
Euclidean distance.
no, it has square root. Maybe Euclidean distance. NumPy has it.
Oh.
Your favorite library. But let me use. Oh wait, math.distance does have it. Okay, let's see this. What's the distance between these? Math.distance. You just need to subtract.
Just raw dog.
Okay. I just need to remember the function. But you have to do a square root. Right? Yeah, I remember it. It's like point y x, point y x minus point y's x coordinate and point x x coordinate to the power of 2.
This lead code hard guy so jokes. I
Yeah.
still remember his one joke about lead code hard and lead code soft. You don't need to because you already have the rise run when you compute the Euclidean distance.
You just need to subtract the coordinates. Dude, this guy's smart. But
Why don't...
wait, I don't understand what he's saying there. Let's see.
I think that's what I was saying about like you just need to calculate the different diagonals at that point. Because you have the Euclidean distance.
Euclidean distance formula. I think I got it right there. Yeah. You take 1 point minus the other point. Wait. Okay, let's just calculate this. Let's just print out the Euclidean distance between these 2 points. Euclidean distance between these 2 points, second point here, or first coordinate, second coordinate. And then let's see what that looks like.
Just use the math function.
Wait. Square root. No, LeetCode Hard told me a raw dog. It sounds like sure. Math dot square root of. Math dot square. What is it saying? Value error. Math domain error. What does that even mean? 0.0.
Can't you just square root this? So remove the math dot square root. Remove the math dot square root part.
Yeah.
And then end the bracket. Oh, you have to close that bracket actually. Close that bracket. And then
Oh, why is it
times-
negative 8?
It has to be times 1 over 2.
Absolute value. Absolute value.
How? You don't need absolute value. It's already squared.
Huh?
It's already squared. You don't need absolute value.
Yeah, but like
You
one
like-
point. What like one point might be different than the other.
Let's see this. This to the squared minus this to the power squared. Yeah. This. Remove this. And this is good. Then the two of these divide by 1 over 2.
Divide by wait. But we need to absolute value it.
Why?
Because,
you
like,
don't need to. They're both squared.
it's coming
They're
in
always
as
gonna be
negative.
Positive.
I know, but one might be bigger than the other, depending on like which point we take first.
I see.
Yeah. So let's just do absolute value here. Then finally math dot square root. That's unmatched. So we take the absolute value. Okay, 1 and 8 and 2 and 5. 1 and 8. I need to print. For print row, I'm gonna do like. John, I'll do this enumerate thing. I'll go index. Index.
The index and row automatically go into a tuple.
What do you mean?
Like for index row.
Yeah. When you enumerate, it turns into a tuple.
Dang.
So what I'm gonna do is I want to print out this. I'm just doing a quick thing to help me debug, but I want to print out like the row numbers. Then I'll print for ein
I
length.
don't know if that Euclidean distance function looks right.
We'll verify right now. We'll join this. What's going on? Oh, this needs to be a string. Oh. Dude, that's weird. Print. I'm just trying to align these. Nice. Delete one of these. Okay. Cool. Maybe delete one of these. Okay, I can't even get them perfectly lined up. Anyways, okay, 1 and 8, right? 1 and 8 right here. And 3 and 7. Where's 3 and 7? Or 1 and 8 and 2 and 5. It's saying it's two cells away. Is it? Where the distance is 2? Is that the case? Wait. Okay, wait. Let me look at what LeetCodeHard is saying here. You just need to subtract the coordinates. Oh, I need to subtract the coordinates?
I think you're... Is the point y? So you have to subtract the...
I don't have to
y
square root it.
point, actually. Yeah. You don't need the absolute.
8. What is that 8? Dude, I can't even read this grid.
Yeah, what the heck is that?
Okay, wait. These two ones, 0 and 8 and 1 to 5. No, it is 2 away. Almost 3.
Check the Euclidean distance formula. It looks off.
The Euclidean distance formula looks off.
I think
2 point.
so.
This is 2.8. Let's do
Man, raw
What?
dogging this is hilarious.
Euclidean distance.
Oh yeah, no, that's right.
We literally do point
Yeah, yeah,
Q1.
yeah, that's right.
Oh, tell them to turn off the loud. Oh, it's plus. Wait. Oh, why am I minusing here? Okay, 3.16. So it's basically 3 away. 1, 8, and 3 and 7. 1, 8, and 3 and 7. Where's 3 and 7? Is basically 2 away. That makes sense. Yeah. Okay. I think we just need to take the floor of it. Now we just need to turn it into an int. So the Euclidean distance is the integer of this. So now, yeah. So 1 and 8 is 3 away. 1 and 8 and 4 and 4 is 5 away. 1 and 8. Where's 4 and 4? 1, 2. Yeah, it's kind of like 5 away. So now what we need to do is like, how many? Oh, we just need to calculate how many x's is it away. So how many x's is it away from this one? I'm doing how many x's are these points away from each other? 1, 2, So it's 4x's away. So we know we need to go 4x's away, to the right, and then we need to go. Okay, that I overcomplicated that hard. Because all we need to do is figure out how many x's are they away from each other, and then when we want to calculate that, we take the one with the highest x, and we add that much x to it, and then we add that much y. So we just need to know. We don't need to know this diagonal. We kind of need to know just the distance between like this x and y.
How do you know that the antennas? Because like, don't you have to calculate different frequencies?
Yeah. Well, you only need to compare two different frequencies. Okay, this is actually a good question. Yeah, I don't want to use trig. I just need to calculate.
Oh God,
Basically,
my bad.
basically, this is 2 away. So I just need to know. I just need to know that I need to go 2x this way, and then they're only like difference in y's is only by 1. So I just need to go 2x this way and then 1 up this way, and that's where I know where the candidate is. Does that make sense? I just need to know the distance between their x's and the y's, and I could try to place the next coordinate. So basically, okay, I can take. This is what I'll do. But then like the orientations get messed up. What I'm thinking is, dude, if this was a 1D array, it'd be so easy. Because then all you need to know is like pretend this is at 1 and this is 2. So if you know the distance of 1 away from each other, then you could just do -1 from this guy, get like 0, and then like -1 from this guy and get 3, and then try to place them. But the thing is, it's in a 2D array, so there's like multiple cases. But I can just sort them by the x to make sure like I consider the one on the left first before the one on the right. But then how about? So what about this left, right? So I know. Pretend this is okay. Let's just calculate the x and y's difference between each other and then mess around with it. So Euclidean distance. We don't have to do that no more. That was so complicated.
Yeah.
But yeah, now I'm realizing. Do you see what I mean? You just have to calculate the distance they are in x's. So if they're only one row apart each other, the next one is only going to be one row above. And the other one is going to be one row below. And if they're like 2 columns away from each other, the next one's going to be 1 row above and 2 columns below. Like 2 columns to the side. So let's just do this row distance. So let me sort if point x is less than point y, or if point x 0. So I always want to calculate 2 ones on the left. So if the point x at 0, if the x is greater than point y, if the x's are greater, I'm just trying to sort them so I don't have to compare them too much. We'll like flip them around. Shoot. Yeah. Yeah, good point. Good point that we don't. Yeah, I don't even know. Good point about the.
Damn. Caesar said I was right for a second.
Caesar said you were right for a second.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I thought it was gonna go like that, but it's kind of complicated.
Damn, you can debug with AI on this thing? It's crazy.
row delta, column delta equals get deltas. So when we call get deltas in point X and point Y, you're not a scrub, man.
Who? But also, I'm just a scrub. Yeah, you be a scrub.
Okay, I'm seeing a. Okay, I don't even need to like. I don't even need to.
Let's see if
Yeah, I'm kind of doing this extra. Let's just calculate point X and point Y. So the delta X equals, we'll just take point X we're going to take point, we're going to take point X0 minus, so this is the delta in, damn, I would have got a no higher from like going the wrong direction for too long.
for the Euclidean.
Yeah,
Frick.
that's the negative signal.
Oh man.
Dude, good thing that other guy isn't there. Here, he would have said that was a negative
Awesome
signal.
guy?
Yeah,
What time is it in Ireland right now?
I don't even know. I didn't post all. I didn't post all the. My times that I sent weren't all the time, so maybe
Is any London time?
I don't even remember.
What's that? I don't know how that works.
So we just call get delta, and I think once we get the delta, what we're gonna do is first chord, second chord. We're just gonna take like we're gonna calculate two coordinates. We're gonna do a left antinode equals like the current or like the first coordinate minus the row delta. Let me see if this works. I don't know if I might need to rearrange them in some proper way, but maybe not. But I'll do second coordinate minus column delta.
Damn, Monique might come in the chat.
Does he say?
Or she might say something in the chat.
Is she watching?
I don't know.
Antinode equals.
Is that Sunday?
It's Oh no, Dark Matter. Sunday. Sunday hasn't been out yet. Oh yeah. I'm doing Saturdays. I'm doing Sundays tomorrow. Have you done the challenges?
Oh, dang.
Have you done them?
There's a special guest in the chat, I think.
I don't know who Dark Matter is.
Nah, there's a different. There's a
So-
couple additions.
First chord. The left antinode. We take the first chord and then we take the first chord column. And then for the right node, what we're gonna do is for the right antinode, we'll look at the second coordinate, and then plus row delta here, and we'll take the second coordinate again, and then we'll plus the column delta, and then let's just like print. Let's just try to place these left antinodes. Let's just check this. Like, I'm gonna make another function called is.
I'm gonna check the quality of yours.
Yeah. Is in array, and we're gonna be given a grid, and we're gonna give it a point, and basically like if, or we'll be like x y equals point. If x is less than 0, or y or x is greater than equal to the length of the grid, then or y is less than 0, or y is greater than equal to the length of the grid, 0 right here. We'll return it false. Like it's not. That means it's not in the array. Otherwise, we return true. It is in the array. I'm solving day 8, so day 9 is gonna drop soon. But yeah, did you're able to solve one? Was it easy? So if where are we doing? If from the grid, yesterday's either in side. Oh, yeah. So this one's kind of hard, huh? Left antinode. If it's in array, then what we're gonna do is we're gonna take our grid or
Second problem for 7 was a little difficult.
that's why we solve it together. Left antinode or 1 hashtag. We do
Bro, this code's looking long, man.
yeah.
The sick thing with watching you is like you start with like an empty script.
You mean?
Like the file literally is blank. So like I start not to become intimidated with a blank script.
Yeah. Ooh. Where's grid?
Dark Matter Isaac? Holy.
Oh,
Mo,
maybe.
he's in the chat.
Mo, what's up?
Oh my god.
Dude, did we solve it?
Is Dark Matter Isaac? Just cause Isaac's black, eh?
This
Nah,
guy's
that's
crazy.
not Isaac. Is that?
Nah.
Nah. Is that Isaac?
Nah. Okay, where are we? Mo, what's up? She's funny. Okay. Left antinode, first coordinate minus row delta. Wait, did we get it?
Check. Put a smaller one in. You need to swap the y and the x in the functions.
You just swap the y and x in the functions? Wait. Which function? Okay, point x. Y is rows and x is calls, not the y is rows. Wait, okay. Where am I messing that up? What line? How much people say on my stream?
What? Delta
Um,
y? Don't you have to put
so
point
we're
y
having-
minus point y?
wait, we have point x and point. Wait,
Y and rows and x is not the other way around.
where get delta is called. Dude, I'm cooked right now from that night out. Where get delta is
Bro,
cooked.
this guy just did 2 hours of meta questions and then went into
Wait, delta
analytic
x.
code. This guy did.
Wait,
like,
let me
2
print
hours of
this, let me
meta
print this.
questions. Oh my god.
Let's do. What's the delta between? Okay,
Make up
I'll
some
do
excuses, man.
point x, point y. We'll say delta x goes delta x. Print delta y. So we have delta x and delta y. So we're saying the delta of x between 1 and 8 and 2 and 5 is -1. That makes sense. And then the delta of y right here is 3. So when we're comparing 1 and 8 right here with 2 and 5, yeah, the delta between them is just -1 column. So from this one, -1. So Wait. Let me see. So X. Oh, you're right. You might have to swap them. Okay. Let's do this. Wait. Oh yeah, you're right. Dude, that messed me up. For Call of Duty. Okay, wait. Now I'm messing it up a bit. Okay, we have coordinates. So the coordinates 1 and 8. The first one is the row in the first function.
He's talking about the first Euclidean one.
Oh my. Okay, I messed it up because for row,
Yo, that's the fourth.
this is the
signal to
for here, the row here is the Y. Because we're going down Y and then so I can't even for grid, for character. Yeah, you're right. Dude, this is trippy because it starts from the bottom up there is 0, 0 and it's going like reverse that way. So you kind of have to swap it. So character at X, Y and X, frequencies that are. So I need to look at this in terms of Y's and X's. Otherwise, it's gonna be tripping me out. So I set for not there. Where's the function that returns the grid?
all the way up. Is that it? Is an array?
If the X is less than 0 or X is so the first point is going to be the Y because that's the row. So if Y is less than 0, yeah, I think I know what you mean, Decode Hard. Dude, this question is hard. Okay, X is less than 0 or X is greater than. Ooh, we placed them. I don't know if it's working though. We placed some. We might be placing too many. What is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay, wait. Now I need to fix this. Okay, so for Y and X, I need to think in terms of Y and X's now. So these are the coordinates. The first one is the Y coordinate, and the next one is the X coordinate. Oh wait. Oh, okay. I think this is good. Yeah. Wait for roll. We should just do. Dude, this is so trippy. Wait. Hints is good. Dude, this algebra is messing me up. Okay, wait. Let me think about it. So we're starting. Let's just start from scratch. We're taking each character and we're parsing the input right here, and then from after we parse the input there, essentially what we're doing is we're trying to figure out what's the coordinates of each of the frequencies. So we're saying 0's x coordinate is 1. Wait. 0's x coordinate. No. 0's x coordinate is 8. So I think I was doing this right. Yeah. So 0's x coordinate is 8. Right here. 0's x coordinate is 8. And its y coordinate is 1. Yeah, that makes sense. And then this one, 0's x coordinate here. Or the next one, x coordinate is 5. And its y coordinate is 2. This one, its x coordinate is 7. Its y coordinate is 3. So now we're properly parsing the x and y coordinates of all of these things. So now we loop through frequencies, and then for I in range. So this just helps us like get two coordinates. Now we need to calculate the delta between the two coordinates. So if I do get delta, I'll take the x coordinates. I'll say the delta between point x. Let's say point A here. This is so trippy. What's Mo saying?
No,
Oh, some random.
some random.
I hope she recovered. Last night was crazy. Point B.
Damn. Okay, Monique. This guy literally slept 6 hours after the club. We got home like 4 a.m. We've been coding all day pretty much.
You have to. So the delta between
No rest days.
Okay, this one, the delta is 3 on the x, yeah. And okay, perfect. Now I'm calculating the right delta x and delta y. Now I pretty much need to take the left antinode. So I need to take the first coordinate. So the first coordinate is actually the row. So if I want to get the right row, I have to minus the... If I want to get the right row that I'm looking at... Okay, now I'm actually parsing the right deltas in x and the deltas in y. So 8 and 1 and 5 and 2. The delta between these is three x's. So what is this one? So say this is that x. Okay, I'm getting close to this. I just need to figure out. Do you see it's calculating it right now, John?
Yeah.
So it's calculating this right. It's calculating the where are we? But now let's just calculate the left side first. Then we'll worry about the right side after. What we're going to say is like, this is the first coordinate. The row is essentially the y. Essentially y. So if I take the first coordinate and I minus the... Okay, get delta. What's the delta between the x? Yeah, the delta between the x is the column. Delta x, delta y. So let's just say delta with x and delta y here. So we're seeing the delta between the x and the delta between y. Yeah, they take away that feature. It's crazy. They took away a lot of good features on LeetCode. Okay, but we have delta x and delta y. So from this first coordinate, we want to minus delta y. Because because we're trying to wait, so this is the row. It's crazy. Wait, what's the delta y is the distance. So what do we want to minus here? So we have this one. So pretend we have these two. Or we have these two. We kind of want to minus like the row.
Damn, who's LeetCode hard? Do I know this guy IRL?
Yeah.
He'll be back after day 9.
Yeah. Oh, day 9 dropped already?
Oh, what?
Oh no.
So confused here.
Oh, what is this called? I'm getting cooked by this question. Oh my, okay, let's get it.
3 seconds. He'll be back in a minute.
Dude, he can solve the question fast. He's my friend that works at Waymo.
Oh, I
Yeah.
see.
So like the row, the delta between the row would be the delta y. Okay. Minus delta y. And then the first coordinate, if we want to get the column, if we want to get the right column, we need to minus delta x.
Copy and paste this into
Did this get it?
Draw so we could see. snip that into Scally.
Wait. Oh, I think I might have got it. Okay. Second.
Dang. This Waymo guy's dropping bombs. Really? I met him in real life before?
Oh no, he knows you though. What happened? What the heck? Overrided some stuff. So we take the second coordinate and we add delta y to it, because that will get us to the right row. Oh. This is for your work? No, this is just for fun. I'm literally, there's this advent of code thing where they just drop coding challenge every single day. So I'm gonna do every single challenge all the way up until Christmas essentially. But people are messing with it. Like people like to see this challenge.
This guy's starting
I'll show you the
to
stats.
talk like a Northeast guy.
266, getting the followers up. So we have this is like an advent of code challenge. And people are messing with it right now. Let's see. 152 hours of watch time? That's crazy.
Dang.
So yeah. I'm pretty much just doing this for views. Essentially. But it's fun because I'm actually learning some stuff too. So what did I do here? Did I do this right?
My concurrent views are putting in the work for you.
Let's get it. Delta what? Plus delta x. I'm gonna spam this until it works. Did that work?
Are you brute forcing this?
Not really.
I don't think so.
So we take the left antinode 0 and we place it. What is it? What is it saying? Is that even close? Wait.
It's pretty close.
Let me print. Wait. So we have 0. Let's just do a simple one. Okay, we need to make the case a little bit tinier. Let's just do. Yeah, why was I working on this crazy example right here? Let's just make it simple. Let's just do the most basic case like this. Right. Let's see if it can't even get that. Oh, it can't even get that. Okay, wait. Let's see. 0, 0. It should have placed one right here and one right there. Who's on my burner? Oh.
This guy opened his own views.
This guy. Okay, let's just do this easy case right here. Where we so the delta 0 and the delta is y is there. So why do I print? So let's just do print. This guy's on my burner.
Yo, Caesar, you can't ban this guy, man.
Okay. The next one is the left antinode should be 6,2. Why? Okay, so I'm messing this up. So I have the first coordinate. This is the row. And I have to minus delta. Why'd I get 6 here? The result should be. So this is 5,2 and 5,3. Oh, now I'm adding it. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, this is trippy. So I needed to return me 5 1 and 5 4.
Yo, who could be on your burner like that?
They're using their laptop right there.
Really?
I was are they not right there?
Oh man.
Five. Are they not right there? Equals right. Okay. So if I have my coordinates 5 2, this is this one. I just need what's print? Delta x is, oh no, I'm already printing that. So delta x is 0. So I kind of need to minus. Is it delta x? Yeah. And then here I minus delta y. So that gives us, wait, I need 5 1 and 5 3. So if I do plus delta x plus delta y, how's that not working? Okay, now I'm getting 5 2. What if I do plus here? Wait, what's going on? So if I take 5 and I subtract that, okay. But if I take the first coordinate, the first coordinate is essentially the column. Row, yeah. So I'm saying in my row, oh no, I have to, oh. Well, I have to flip these. I literally have to flip these and we're good. I just need to flip these and we're good. Let's see. Two, zero, wait.
I don't understand who could be on your account.
Are they not right there? Okay, wait. Left note, left. Dude, I'm getting cooked by this question. So we're taking the first coordinate.
Yo, let me distract you a little bit.
What's up?
Look at this. Look at this.
This guy. This guy's watching almost 2 different streams. Bless.
Go handle that job. Yo, Caesar, I don't know who's on that account, bro. That's so ridiculous, man. I swear I tried.
What's 2 and 6? Row. It should be row 1. We should get row 1 and 5. Okay, what's the first coordinate? Dude. So here we have row 2. So essentially what we need to take is the row right here and subtract from the row. So we take the first coordinate is always the row, and we need to minus delta y from it. Then the second coordinate is always the column, and we have to minus delta x. 6 and 2? Bro, this is tripping me out. Okay, wait. This is gonna take me forever to do.
Yo, did the day 9 drop?
Yeah.
Dang.
That's why I need to work on this quick.
What? No, get your ranking down on the other one.
Okay, F string. I'm still doing day 8, but I'm gonna switch to day 9 in a second. I'll take a look at that. Dude, it's getting hard. Okay. 5. It shouldn't be 5. I should be looking at row 2 from here. First coordinate. First coordinate 0. Wait, let Dude, this is tripping me out. Okay, let's look at day 9 quick. I hope it's not. Oh my gosh. Some math. Oh, okay. No, this looks like you could just look. This looks like. Okay, this looks like a stack. Dude, okay. Entertain them for like a second. I need to take a quick water break. It's crazy.
Oh man, any requests in the chat? Do you want me to do a sing and dance? Which one? I can read day 9 out.
Yeah, read day 9 out. I think they won't. He wants.
Another push of the button leaves you in the familiar hallways of friendly amphipods. Let's find out what an amphipod is. ChatGPT that. An amphipod is a small type shrimp-like. Oh man, I do not know what's going on here. Oh. But yeah, okay, last night we were partying hard. Literally, we woke up. This guy taught me a bunch of lead code questions, and I was able to do my first lead code questions in literally 30 minutes. Like the first lead code question that I ever did by myself, like from scratch. Anyways, I have my own YouTube channel. Look at that self promote though. Went straight into the self promote. So I have my own YouTube channel, John Peralta CFA, and on my channel, I do like finance related finance related videos. So I write code to analyze the financial markets, and right now I'm asking people to send me some trade ideas. So for example, this guy said trade using this indicator instead of the indicator that I'm using in this video. And somehow, okay, yeah, Caesar, you'll get that mod. I don't know if I'll ever drop a live like James though. I'm not that skilled at talking. But yeah, man, I tried this guy's algorithm or this guy's strategy instead of mine, and his strategy is better than mine. It's so jokes. So I applied his strategy instead of mine. And so for example, his strategy, his strategy still underperforms the market, the buying and holding the market, but his portfolio would be up more than 25%, 34.06%, where my strategy would be down 16.41%.
Yours would go down. So
yeah, my
you would have lost money.
yeah. So I think I'm gonna go with that guy's strategy instead.
Which one that could beat the market though?
I don't know that. Nah.
Maybe O1 preview might know. Ask O1 preview for back testing once later.
Yeah.
Okay. I think I know I think I figured it out.
Okay.
I thought of
the pressure's off.
I think I just need to.
What?
I messed up with the rows and columns, but this just makes sense right here. So I'm pretty much gonna go. Okay, I just have to swap one thing, dude. So for row column, so character is in. Okay, wait. So I'm gonna grab the input string, right? And I'm gonna have this is an array, right? Let's say let's operate in rows and columns until like we just need to do if the row or row is greater than equal, because that's how I'm used to working with rows and columns.
Is Patrick supposed to be gone by now?
No, Patrick, he's
Yeah.
he's going tomorrow. He's sleeping here today, right?
Yeah, what happened to Shorty though?
No,
Big
nah,
L?
no, he's not hanging out with her.
Oh my god, this guy got flaked. Let me roast him for that.
This guy's gonna go roast Patrick. So we take the first coordinate, right? And we get the delta. The delta between the first coordinate and the second coordinate, essentially, 0 and 0 will give us the delta in y. And this and 0.1 will be, okay, this is what Albert was saying, or Lee Code Hard was saying earlier.
Making everyone's real name, man.
Not government.
That's not his government name?
Hmm?
That's not his government name?
Who knows?
Oh, okay, I see. Casting some doubt.
Left. So we take the first coordinate and we have to minus the delta in y, and then we take the yeah, that'll get us the row, and then we take the first. Okay, let me just print this now. Left antinode is 3 and 5. 3 and 5. First coordinate. We're taking the first coordinate minus the delta. What's the delta x and delta y? The delta in x is 0 and the delta y is -1. That makes sense. It's like 1 away. So here I'll just plus these. Wait. Let me take the absolute delta. We're taking the absolute value here. I think people might be tuning in for day 9 now. But I'm lacking. 1. Okay, 5. Perfect. Second coordinate. We'll take the second and we'll plus the delta of y and then the delta of x. That'll give us the right coordinate. Dude, I'm starting to cook. This
These advent of code things?
ooh,
Oh,
we placed it. Let's do like
let's copy and paste the one.
0 here, should put 0 here and then 0 there. Yo, dude, it's working. Dude, let's go. Awesome guy in the building.
Yeah.
Awesome guy in the building. Okay, I'm
Oh,
going to solve
man.
question 1 first, part 1. Then I'm going to move on to the next one.
Oh, man.
Then I'll do part 2 again and optimize. I just got a ton of energy.
It's good. Awesome guy was in here for all the negative signals.
So daddy boys in the building.
Fix that mic for you. Damn, all the negative signals. This guy missed them all.
Dude, look, that looks better, huh? Right there.
See, copy and paste it on to.
Where?
Yeah, just Caesar just getting baddies. How about you? Dang. That's a good lifestyle. So you're
2,
skipping
3, 4, 5, 6,
Take a
7,
s-
8,
take a
9,
snip
10,
of it
11.
So you could compare it together.
Huh?
Go to the admin and code.
Okay, let me go like this. Okay, you're right. Dude.
Ask your friend to be in frame. Why is he in the back?
Yeah, hop in the frame. Why is he being the backstage worker today? He's getting good at leak code, so hopefully by Christmas he'll be able to help me offload a lot of the work. You think he'll be ready?
What?
To off-
Doesn't it get exceedingly harder? Like I literally could just solve easy lead code questions.
I know, but you're giving good advice. You're like,
What? I just led you astray.
okay, this is like my result right here. And what the real answer is for day 8 is this.
Solve one easy one I give you. Okay, yeah, later during a commercial break.
Yeah. Give it, throw it in the chat and then we'll take a look at it. We have all night to finish this.
All night?
I was kidding. We have to time box it. Oh,
Transformed array. What is that?
there's gonna be some hard ones.
3379 transfer array. Go to 8 first.
Wait,
please.
how did I?
Oh, Dark Matter's trying to.
Why did I have extra ones? Oh, maybe I'm messing up with the point.
Oh,
Why?
go to 9 first, please.
Oh, go to 8 first, please. Oh,
What?
okay. Let me 1 sec. I'm almost done this. So let's just almost done. He's calling you out, Caesar.
Yo, who the heck is awesome guy? What?
Some awesome guy,
Daddy
man.
boy is here. Oh man.
Hey, how did I get it wrong? Oh. Plus delta y plus delta x minus delta y minus delta x. Doesn't even make sense. So the delta and the x is actually 1 and the delta y is negative 2. So if we take 1 and 8 and we minus 2, oh, we need to take into account which one's larger than the other, or we need to take which y. We need to keep in track which one has the less x, then add to that. Or which, let's see.
Man, now I'm scared.
What?
3379 transformed array? Why is it at such a high number?
You're scared of that one? Maybe you could solve it on your channel. You already look at it? You can search it.
looking at the 3379.
That's it, right there.
Yeah, I know. But like, why is it the 3379?
That just means it's the one. That's when they made it. Usually, there's like they just increment it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh, I see. I was like, dang.
Okay, we'll figure out. Oh, this just came yesterday. Interesting. This is the latest question that they dropped. Cool.
Okay.
Yo, awesome guy, you're really leak coding like crazy, huh?
Wow.
He knows when like the newest ones drop.
Oh my god.
'Kay.
It's like this guy's like a
Let's go to day 9 because that's what they're asking for. Quick.
my goodness.
I took it out on day 8, but I'm gonna try that again in the morning.
Now you're running that. Okay.
It's so close, but day 8 part 1 L for now. What to do? Day 9 part 1. Okay, let's try to solve day 9 part 1. But 8, I think I have it figured out. I'm just not figuring out like when to like I should subtract from the one with the lowest x.
Got 2 patterns in one question.
So the one with the low, if the x is lower than that, then yeah, I need to subtract x from the one that's lower. Then I need to subtract y. Hey Jay, what's up? Then I need to subtract y from. I need to subtract x. The one that's the higher point. So it's either there's 2 cases, they're on the same, or one's x, or yeah, they're either on the same, and that already works. Yeah, I'm good. That day 9 really got me, but let's get back to it. Okay. Day 9, let's get it. Okay, we're getting straight into day 9. Another push of the button leaves you in a familiar hallways of some friendly amphipods. Good thing you each somehow got your own personal mini submarine. The historians jet away in search of a chief, mostly by driving directly into walls. While the historians quickly figure out how to pilot these things, you notice an amphipod in the corner struggling with his computer. He's trying to make contiguous free space by compacting all the files, but his program isn't working. Nice. You solved it? Nice.
No, hell no.
Not yet.
No,
Not yet.
Don't give us the answer like that.
Getting close. While the historian quickly figure out, I'm thinking it's a stack already, but we're trying to compact. He shows you the puzzle input he's already generating, for example, a dense format to represent the layout of files and free space on the disk. The digits alternate between indicating the length of a file and the length of free space. So a disk map like 1, 2, 3, 4 would represent 1 block file, 2 blocks of free space, a 3 block file, 4 blocks of free space, then a 5 block file. A map like 90 would represent 3 9-block files in a row with no free space in between them. Each file on a disk also has an ID number based on the order of files as they appear before they are rearranged. Starting with ID 0, so the disk map has 3 files. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. What? Where's ID 0? Okay. I see. Yeah. Sup, Rob? It's getting lit in this chat now. What's the time? Because, yeah, everyone's starting to tune in for 9. Yeah, I'm getting cooked. Getting cooked by this answer. So has 3 files. A 1 block file with ID 0, a 3 block file with ID 1. Okay, a 5 block file with ID. Wait. and a 5-block file ID2 using one character from each block. It's currently 10, 30. Using for each block where, okay. Cool. That makes sense. So the amplified would like to move file blocks one at a time from the end of the disk to the leftmost free block until there's no gaps. The remaining would look like this. So we move that. Then we move that. Then move that. Move that. Wait. How does it even work? That. Interesting. Okay. I don't think this is that bad. Honestly, 10:30 p.m. Where's everyone based? You awesome guy. Where are you even from? So we need to find the empty slots, and then we pretty much need to work back on this side. Placing everything in empty blocks.
Nah, use PyCharm, bro. PyCharm Pro. Do everything in Anaconda.
No,
I don't know what you do.
Okay. This is interesting.
What, I thought Awesome Guy was from...
So we kind of need to swap the dots. So 9 goes there, 9 goes there. 8 goes there. Then 8s go there. Then what else goes there? Yeah, 8s go there. Then now we're throwing the 7s to compact there. And then we throw a 6 there. Then we squeeze in another 6 there. Until pretty much there's no more dots left over. Until like the right side is all dots. Interesting. How does that even work? Yeah, I see what we have to do here. The final step of the file compacting process is to update the file system checksum. To calculate the checksum, add... Yeah, but I think I know this. To calculate the checksum, add the result of multiplying each of these blocks' position with the file ID number. What? The leftmost block is in position 0. If the block... Skip it instead. Continue. What does this even mean? What? I'm sorry, just replying to someone. Sorry.
Yo, me too, man.
What's up?
There's so many words in these. Dang. It's late night for everybody. Nobody has work tomorrow? What's going on here?
Tex? Oh, you're from Texas? Nice. Awesome. That's why you're so good at LeetCode, man.
That's what's up with Texas and LeetCode? They're just...
Oh no, like in India they go crazy on LeetCode.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It's okay. How do we still Vim? So to calculate the checksum, add up the result of multiplying each of these blocks' position with the file ID number it contains. Okay, I see. So this one, okay, I see. 0 times 0, 1 times 0, 2 times 9. Okay, I see. So first, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take one of these things and then just expand it out. I want to convert this into something like this. Yeah. So basically, John, this is what I want to do. I want to take, nice, a fellow San Francisco native over here. Let's see. Oh, shoot, he redacted.
Oh,
he redacted. Okay, John, this is what I'm going to do. So I'm going to expand this thing out into one of these. Basically, this means file 0 has file 0 has 2 space, uses up 2 space, and then 3 empty slots behind it. Awesome guy, where do you work? So I'm gonna do is like, I in range
Is that a Pokemon, Caesar? What is that thing?
It's you know the Pokemon.
Oh. Oh, what? Yeah, I figured that was a Pokemon. Being an OF cameraman for now,
Nice.
that's lit.
Good job, man.
That's a perfect job, man.
Well, okay, we start at 0.
I don't think you go into tech. That's ridiculous.
Heard you can make a lot of money doing that.
You gotta go from a back camera roll to a front of camera roll.
So what I'm gonna do is like first expand this, and then at some point I'm gonna have like a
you
2
should try
point,
to transition, man.
and at some point I'm gonna have a 2-pointer solution, and basically I'm gonna swap these 9 and 1, 9 and dot, right, and then move it forward, move this forward if I do a swap, and then swaps, and then I'll do that and I'll swap. Then I position this one to the next dot, and I position this one to the next. So I basically keep just moving them in. I think while left is less than right, then like I keep running this till left is less than right. Okay, where am I at? Okay, for
Oh, it's kind of like what do you call it? A twosome.
well, yeah, because we're working on 2 pointers on each side. So first I want to expand this out. So I'm gonna say for I in let's just start with like this string. Let's say memory string. Shoot.
Oh, you have AI generation on?
For memory string, we have this, and I say for I in range, we start at the 0th element and we go, I mean that's already handled, but we go from the to the length of memory string, and then we increment by, or let's do 0 to the end, and we increment by 2s. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna do
Awesome guys, so jokes, dude.
memory taken equals memory string at I, and we take free space equals memory taken or sorry memory string I plus 1, and then let's just print that out. What? Oh. Right here. Okay, 2 3 3 3 1 3 3 1 2 1 4 1. Okay, perfect. And now we'll start at like
Why are
file
you getting
number.
an index error in line 5?
Yeah, it's kind of weird. If I plus 1 is greater than equal, if it's greater than equal to the length of memory string, then we just return free space is 0. Else we actually return if the length of I plus 1 is greater, if the length of, or sorry, if, okay, perfect. If the length of I plus 1 is greater than equal to memory, we return 0. Else we'll just go memory string I plus 1. So now we have our free space there. File num not, or file number equals 0. What we're going to do is we're going to do expanded, and then what we're going to do is we're going to do for I in range memory taken. For I in range memory taken, we're going to take expanded, and then we're going to dot append the file number. Are you looking at the LeetCode question?
Yeah, I'm scared.
It's going to be hard.
I'm scared to embarrass myself. 3379 transformed array? I don't understand.
They just dropped it.
There's no solutions for it. Acceptance rate 55%. Is
Not
that
bad.
low?
It's like average for.
I don't even get it, man. Hey, awesome guys, stay on because I'm gonna need some help. Like, wow.
File num plus equals 1.
And I can't focus up.
Why?
I got a little shorty messaging me right now. No cap.
Funny. Expanded. Free space. When my boys do leak code, I'm on. Yo, he's like, yeah, he said for sure he's gonna be on. Dude, this. Yo, awesome guy, you have a job already?
Man,
I always forget these things, bro, because
I feel like
my brain gets cooked while I'm doing this question.
Awesome Guy has some crazy lead code ideas.
Yo, look at this. I just expanded.
Yo, Pat, help me with this. This guy's trying to cook me, man.
Is this the second question?
Yeah.
Did you solve
Oh,
the
this.
first one?
No, I have to go back to it. Cooked me.
You guys having breakfast?
No, what is this one? What is this question?
Dude, we're like, I just need to make sure. Okay, I expanded it all right. Now I pretty much need to do 2 pointers.
What's that?
Because it looks funny.
I essentially need to do 2 pointers to condense it. So I'll do we'll do while left. I'll start a left pointer and a right pointer. I'll start the left pointer at 0 and right pointer at the length of expanded -1. So one at both ends. What I like about you guys both, you're learning together, but here people are jealous and they just trying to avoid having groups. Yeah.
What? I don't get that.
Maybe he's talking about
What I
India.
like about you guys both, you are learning together, but here people are jealous and they just trying to avoid having groups. So they don't want to work as a team. They don't want to help each other out. So they could be up on the other dude. That's crazy. That's not a good culture, man.
While left is less than the length. While left is less than right. While left is less than right, and let's say we're gonna take the expanded and we're gonna grab left. While the left is less than right and expanded is equal to dot, we're gonna just like increment left plus equals 1.
Dang.
Oh, that's kind of
That's
weird.
kind of sucky, bro. Come to this. Come to North America, man. I don't know. North America's kind of cutthroat too, to be honest.
While right is greater than left, expanded right equals dot. We literally just move this pointer. Nice. Or now we kind of just need to swap them. Break. Make sure. You're funny. While left, like street vlogs, where? Left and right. Okay. 0. Wait, left right here. While the an expanded left is not or equal to dot. Okay. Two and 35. Okay, let me. Okay, that makes sense. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. Yeah, wait, let me just augment this then. Let's do. Let's do. Might have to make a secondary channel for this because I've been doing I have a lot of leak code content to be dropping. Print. But anything you want, awesome guy. Whatever you want to see, I got it. For index element in enumerate expanded. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna take that element and then I'm just quickly seeing what the index is right here. Yep, so the first element that we're looking at is 2, and on this side the next one is 35. Okay, we're perfect. Now we just pretty much swap them. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna do a swap on them, and that's essentially we're gonna do expanded left, expanded right, expanded right, expanded left. Cool. That literally gets us our that works right there. And let's just print dot join expanded. Oh no. Well, on the right side, okay, perfect. So I'm doing, should I just let this thing run all the way and see if it, ooh, what? Dude, did we just solve that question? Wait, awesome guy, I'm gonna look in the question in just 1 second. I'm literally just comparing these ones. Just live stream, walk in the meet in the streets. Yeah, why not be an introvert? Why not? Don't be an introvert. Coders your stream. Yeah, okay. If you want IRL content, I got you. I'll do some IRL stuff. I might do an IRL stream or something. Dude. I just need to grab this number. Copy. Let's just okay. Let's grab the result here. Result equals 0. And what we're gonna do is now we need to multiply everything by each file name by their index. 2 times 9. Okay. Wow. So we start at index and we say index is 0 while expanded while index is less than the length of expanded and expanded index is not equal to a dot. What we're going to do is we're gonna calculate result plus equals the index times expanded index right here. It's the value. What? He wants us to do IRL content.
Multi-sharing. What I like about... Oh, okay. Make street vlogs. Will enjoy having baddies too on channel. Just live stream, walk in your streets.
Oh, wait.
Yeah,
I didn't
Don't
include...
be an introvert. Coders are ashamed to be one. Oh, you want some baddies in the videos? We can do that. We can make that
That's
happen.
funny. Okay. I think I got the result here. Whoa, look at this input.
Whoa, what the hell? Yo, what?
Is that even valid?
That literally looks like the Matrix, bro.
Dude. Wait, stop. Oh, I see what I'm doing wrong. What the? Why'd they give us the biggest input possible? It's so extra.
Oh my gosh.
Strip.
Strip just like takes the front and the
Yeah.
back white.
Dude, my thing tweaked. It's because I'm printing a lot of stuff. What? What's the result? Please work, please. Please, please,
Golden star.
please. Oh, what?
Oh, what? Check your prints. Check your prints.
Dude, this thing's not copying pasting properly no more.
Really?
What?
Oh no.
Oh my god, it's not looking good. How?
Damn.
I got this answer right though. Wait. Am I just not copying? Let me see. Oh, I thought I said...
That hurts my eyes.
What?
All these
Dude, why is the number
numbers, man.
so huge?
Oh, are you adding a space at that?
Yeah, but I called strip on it. Okay, I might need to call my reinforcements.
Oh man. Let's see. No comment. Who's the reinforcements?
Leak code hard. Leak code hard, did you solve this? Wait, I'll show you what I was thinking on mine. Where's my bug? Wait, index.
You have the right answer, just one bug?
Let's see.
Put it into dark mode. Put it into
Bro, the
dark
thing is,
mode.
I can't even debug this big output they gave me. That's the funniest thing.
Who's that one dude that said that if you use dark mode, it attracts bugs? Wait, why is it lagging?
When they go above 9. Oh, what? Oh, you're right. Wait. Do we have to capture that? Think about what the values become when... Oh, wait, what? It can be... Try to make more... Okay, each file. When they go above 9. Wait.
Yo, this guy works at Waymo for sure. He's dropping gems, man.
Dude. Okay. Yeah, I need to get my game up. Okay, the first example. 2, 3.
Is this the dude that you worked on that computer vision project with back in the day?
Which, the self-driving car thing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's so wild. Nice, good for you, lead code soft. No, I'm just kidding. Lead code hard.
Okay,
lead
wait.
Hard. He goes hard.
The disk map uses a dense format to represent the layout of files in free space. The digits alternate the length of a file and the length of free space. Each file on disk has an ID number based on the order of files as they appear before. Okay,
Yeah,
think about what the values become when they go above 9. I think that's 1, 0. It shouldn't it be? Wait. Shouldn't that be 1, 0? 1, 0, 1. Why? How would you know though? How do you know when to stop though? How do you? Oh, is it 1 to 10? Where does it say this? What if it's 11 or something? Like, how do you know that it's not 101 though?
What?
Wait. You know 0, 1? Wait, I'm confused.
What? She knows this
Oh.
question?
Oh, no.
I know 01010. What?
Oh, I thought this was Albert. I was tripping.
What? Oh my god, bro. Oh man.
Okay, let's get back on this.
Playing,
Wait,
man. She's playing.
Lee Code Hard. How do I know that it's not 10? Like, how do I know it's not 101 though? Let me message this guy. Wait. I'm just gonna give him a quick call.
Tell him not to swear on the video, man.
He's not gonna swear.
What?
Your call has been forwarded to.
Oh dang. He hates you.
Got me blocklisted. Yo, Albert. Oh, sorry. Yo. Wait,
What?
can't hear him.
Are you on
Yo.
What's up?
Wait, how do I know that it's not 101 though? Doesn't make sense.
Okay, so go back to your code.
Yeah? Where?
I'm watching the stream right now.
Dang, dude, you're a legend in this chat, man.
Yeah.
I'm gonna meet you in real life
Yo.
one day.
Yeah, I know. One day. Okay, so instead of appending to, instead of joining the expanded, just don't you join it.
Oh, you're right. Wait,
Yeah,
where's expanded? Wait, but no, I'm grabbing the memory. The way I'm grabbing the memory is I'm taking the 0th index and then I'm grabbing the free space. Like, I'm assuming each one is only 1, essentially. Like, each number it like alternates between memory. Like, I assume that the memory taken, it never goes above 9 and the free space never goes above 9. Is that not fair to assume?
Yeah, it could go above 9. But where do you assume that it doesn't go above 9 though?
Okay, look, let me go through the first example. Right? So if I have 2, 3, like, how do you know this is not 23 and then 3 space? How do you know it goes 2 and then 3?
Because you just use the actual like value instead of appending it to a string. So if it's like 23, it'd be like 23 would be one element in the array.
But like, don't you get this as the input? This 2, 3, 3, 3.
Yeah. So
How do you
so
parse
the
that?
So the number of repeats can't go above 9, but the actual ID could be like anything.
The ID. Wait. How did you parse this then? This 2, 3. Wait, let me go back. Okay, I'll let me run my code line by line. Dude, you saw both parts already?
Yeah.
Oh my
Oh
gosh.
my god.
This guy.
What the hell, bro?
Okay, let me see. Okay,
Been in the chat for a minute. I've been watching.
so I start with file number, right? And I start expanding it. Basically, I have 1 pointer and I skip the pointer by 2 each time. I start by this one, right? So I grab the memory, I grab 2 and then I say 2 takes up 3 space. Right? That makes sense?
But that's not 2. That the ID for that is 0.
Oh no, like later I add the IDs later.
Yeah. So you say
But what are you like when it comes to taking memory taken? Will this digit ever exceed 9 for memory taken?
no, it won't. No, it won't.
Okay, what about free space? Will it ever exceed 9?
No, it won't.
Okay, so this is 2, 3. So that's what I'm doing here. I'm just comparing them, and then I say for range in memory taken, I append the file number. Oh wait, expanded. Oh, like let me print expanded here, so you see. Wait, like where do you think it's going wrong? Hey Mark, what's up, dude? It's not going so good today.
Yeah. The liquor's still in his system,
Nah.
man. The liquor's still in this guy's system.
Hey Mark.
Damn.
Oh no, that's okay. What am I doing here wrong?
So print expanded, but just print the last element. But without joining. In line 18,
Yeah.
just print expanded like the last element.
The last element?
Yeah, just print the last element. I just want to see what. Yeah.
Mine works on this example input.
But on the big input.
Okay. You don't have the same input as me though, do you?
Yeah, I just want to see. Yeah, I think it will be similar for this one. It'll be like.
It's crazy.
Okay. Yes. Okay, now go back.
Was I doing that right?
Yeah, that's correct. Well, then it's somewhere there.
So we start at index 0 and we times that by the
Oh, you have to do index divided by 2 because the IDs. Wait, I think.
wait. No, but like now I have. Oh wait, what do we multiply with? We say that 0 0 1 0 2 9 3 9 4 8.
Wait, could you go back to the code?
Should I just let this run? If the expanded index equals dot, I continue. I don't want to capture dots. What happened?
Oh, you have to. Since it's a while
Oh.
loop, you need to add the
Yeah, I need to. You're right.
increment.
Was that it? I don't even know. Oh, wait. What was your result here? Is my code similar to yours?
Yeah, it's pretty similar.
Oh.
Trying to figure out what the.
Dude. Can't believe I'm getting folded.
Did it save?
Oh.
What's going on here? The control C is not working no more?
I don't even know, bro. 6-2. Okay, I will definitely won't get to day 8 today. Sorry, chat.
That looks correct.
Woo! What did I change? Oh, I just had this dumb little. I stopped at the first dot. I pretty much was like, keep go. For some reason, I stopped at the first dot. But I guess, you can hit dots and still go. How does that make sense? I thought it compacts it all the way down. How does that even work? Oh, it can compact it all the way down. I don't even know why that worked. You know what I mean? Like, do you see what my code? How my code changed?
It should compact it all the way down, but I'm not sure. I think something else changed in this.
Cause watch,
Not sure.
I'll literally just go expect. And while index, oh, I don't know what I changed. Okay, how hard is 2? Part 2. Okay. All right. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. I
You
think.
trying to clock out?
Huh? What's the time? Yo, you know we got work tomorrow.
That's true.
These things are cooking me, but yo, we're gonna get all these up until day 25. I need to get back to day 8. Dude, day 8 was hard, man. The math. Wait, for day 8, how do you know like when to subtract from the problem I'm having right now is because like I need to subtract the coordinates from like the leftmost ones, and then I need to add to the rightmost one. Did you like rearrange the coordinates, or you just add a bunch of if statements? You know what I mean?
Yeah. I just added an if condition to say which one's the left, basically the left one, and then which one's the right one, and then just handled that. So I just added an if statement instead of
Okay, and then you just swap them.
Oh yeah, I just swapped them. Yeah. So like P1's like always the left point, and then P2 is always the right
Okay.
point.
Oh, so you're just like if the x is less or greater, if the point x 0
X0, yeah.
is greater than point y 0, you just swap them.
Exactly. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I did.
Okay, I wasn't sure if that's gonna work, but that makes sense. I think that would probably. Okay, cool. Sounds good. Okay, catch you tomorrow for the same challenge. All right, thanks for the help.
Tomorrow. I'll be watching the stream.
Let's
All
get it.
right,
Dang,
Okay, peace.
Peace.
So funny.
Holy.
John, do you get it? What's happening here?
No. I'm worried. I'm too stressed right now, man.
But what? That question that awesome
Yeah,
guy's trying to
what-
put you
what-
on?
Yeah.
Yo, everyone, you're streaming dude, I'm streaming every single day up until Christmas. I might even stream on Christmas.
Nah, you are.
Okay, but yo, I'm pretty happy. We got question 1 solved, and let's see what our rank is. Yes, Mark Paul. Let's go. Personal times. What? Oh, I'm doing this on a new account.
Oh no.
I need to switch it. I need to switch it to my GitHub. But anyways, day 9 part 1 solved. I'm gonna store that right here.
From?
We're from Canada. But I'm living in San Francisco now, but I still consider myself Canadian. Let's see. Dude, this is crazy. Albert. Yeah, that's crazy. What about you, Mark? Where are you from? Did you solve this? Who here solved this? Okay, we just solved part 1 finally, and now we're moving into part 2 here. So what's part 2? Australia, nice. So what time is it? 16 hours ahead? 16 hours ahead. It's probably like, yeah. Nice. You saw P1. Are you on P2 now? Ooh. Do I know this guy? I feel like I've seen him. No. Good job. Good job. Good job. Let's see what the subscribers are at real quick.
Why are you so addicted?
Please go up. Dude, why is this one slapping? The randomest ones go crazy. Okay, what am I doing? So, part 2. Upon completion, 2 things immediately become clear. First, the disk definitely has a lot more contiguous free space, just like the amplified hope. Second, the computer is running much more slowly. Maybe introducing all of that file sync was a bad idea. The Eager has a new plan. Rather than moving individual blocks, he'd like to try compacting the files on the disk by moving whole files instead. So he wants to move whole files there. This time, attempt to move whole files to the leftmost span of free space blocks that could. This time, attempt to move whole files to the leftmost span of free space blocks that could fit the file. Attempting to move each file exactly once in order of decreasing file starting from the file with the highest. Okay. So we fit 9 there. Then we have 8 and 8. We can't move 8 and 8 there. So we move to 7, 7. So we come right here, right? We move 9, 9. That makes sense. And then we can't put 8, 8. So we throw 7, 7 in here. Yeah. Now we're here. Now we take 8, 8, 8. We can't even move. Or Now we're at 6 here. So what do we throw in here? Wait. What do we throw in here? 888, 666. Dude, 777. Why can't we fit 666 right here? Wait. Oh, this is another hard one. How's part 2? Did you solve that?
I think he did. Said yep.
Okay, let's see. How are we compacting this? Attempt to move whole files to the leftmost span of free space blocks that could fit that file. Attempt to move each file exactly once in order of decreasing file number, starting with the file with the highest file ID number. If there's no span of to the okay, so we try to move 9. Okay, that worked. We try to move 8. That doesn't work. We try to move 7. That does work. Now we try to move 6 into this one. Now we try to move 6 into this one. That doesn't work. Then we try to move 9 there. And we try 8. That doesn't work. So we try 7. Dude, do you get it?
No.
7, 7. Then we have 666. We try to throw 666 there. And it doesn't work.
I'm cooked.
Yeah. 666 there. 555. 4 goes in there. Then we go 333. Okay. Why is this so hard? Okay. Let me try to think of this. Attempt to move whole files to the leftmost space that could fit that file. Attempt to move each file exactly once in order of decreasing file ID number, starting with the file with the highest file ID number. If there is okay. Mark Paul, did you already solve it? Okay. Attempt to move whole files to the leftmost span of the blocks. So attempt to move whole files to the leftmost span of free space blocks that could fit the file. So we try to So attempt to are you actually trying it though? So this time attempt to move whole files to the leftmost span of free space. Okay, I'm deleting notes. Attempt to move whole files that could fit the file. Okay, that makes sense. So if there's no to the left of the file, if there's no span of free space to the left of a file that is large enough to fit the file does not move. Okay. Okay, pretty much what we're gonna do is we're gonna take these 9. We're gonna look for a place to put these 9s, and then place them. Then we'll look for a place to put 8s, and then place them. Then we'll look for a place to put the 7s, and then place them. But we just need to know like where the free memory is. How do we know what the free memory is? Like how do we know where to put in the free memory? I mean, we could just kind of brute force
You don't
it.
have sample?
This is a sample right here. So, okay, let's just work with this input right here again. Holy, we are getting cooked today. But I think I kind of know a solution, but it's just going to be so hard to code.
Control Shift Home.
What's that do?
It goes from where your cursor is to the end of the file.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Dude, yeah, you gotta teach me the commands. What happened? Oh, a bunch of index issues. Print result. What's the result? Print expanded. Wait, what's happening? Oh,
It's using MainPy.
dude. That's how you know we're cooked right now.
Did you just delete your answer for the first one?
No, I just updated it. But I'm gonna post that code soon, right after this. But I think we'll be able to solve this one with our last few brain cells. Okay. Okay. So. What? Okay. Okay. We're given this is one. So we're gonna try to take 9 and we're gonna try to fit it here. Right? Then we're gonna try to take 8, and then we're gonna try to find a place to place it, if there is one. If there's no place to place one, we're gonna take 7. Oh, I'm just gonna hard code the crap out of this.
So every dot is an empty space, eh?
Yeah, every dot is empty space. So I'm just gonna hard code the crap out of this. This is the eventual result right here. So what we're going to do is while left is less than right. What is this? Oh, I think this is the swapping part from part 1. So what we're gonna do is like for I in range file number to -1. This is how you go reverse on it, like down an array. You go 10, 9, 1, 2. So we're gonna go from 9 to 1, 9 to 0, and try to place them on like so we're gonna be like def count. We're gonna be count file length, right? And if we give it a specific file, we're gonna be return. We're gonna look like frequency equals 0. And so for element, so we'll say the file num here, and we're gonna say file string, file car. So we're gonna, for element in the file string, what we're gonna do is for element in the file string, if element is equal to file character, will frequency plus equal 1, right? And then we'll return the frequency. Then we'll basically for I we're gonna run count. Yeah.
What?
Well-
How do you have autocomplete now?
I have no idea what's going on here. For I in range, we'll do count file length, and then we're gonna count the file length of see. So we're gonna take the expanded string, and we're gonna count like the occurrences of like expanded string, and then we're gonna say f I. So that should, so 9 occurs 2 times. Okay, let's print a Spanish string. 8, 4. Okay. And then what we're going to do now is we're going to also count like empty def count empty slots. Right? Empty slots, and we're going to give a file string, and we're going to be given the index. We'll say while file string dot index is equal to dot, right? Count empty slots while the file string is empty to dots. We'll do index equals 1, free length equals 0. Then we'll return the free length, right? So we're gonna see while the file string index is equal to dot, we're gonna check the free length of the dots. So for each number right here, we're gonna for each number, or for each one, we're gonna see like length of file. Dude, this is some crazy stuff. This is a good question, but I think we know the answer here. We take the length of the file, then we'll see like length of spaces, and we'll say count empty slots. And we just need to find the index.
Your variable looks off, bro.
Where?
Length of space. Oh no, you didn't. HT, length of spaces, the variable name.
Where?
Right there.
Oh, you're right.
Second trip.
Okay, what we're gonna do is like for I in range length of expanded files, expanded string, if expanded string I is equal to dot, what we're gonna do is we're gonna break out, but we're gonna set length of spaces equals I, right? And then from there we're gonna do length of spaces equals count empty slots of the expanded string and I. So what we're gonna do is like we're gonna print. Let's just print this. We're gonna print the length of file, and then the length of spaces that we're working with, and then we'll break. It should do 2. What if the expanded string equals dot count empty slots. So the length of file is 2, but we should have returned 3 here. Count empty. Oh, let me add free length. So we should return 2 and 3. Yeah, that makes sense. So if 2 is less than 3, if the length of file is less than equal the length of spaces,
Wait, did you
what?
want some water?
I have this. Who watching here has actually solved these questions? I think we're almost there. I'm gonna go hard at work tomorrow. So if the length of the file is less than equal to the length of spaces, what does that mean? That means we could slot it in there. So I'll just say count. Which index do we start at? Length of spaces. Let's see. Start index. Start of free space equals none. But at some point, we're gonna say start of this free space is equal to I. Yeah. You saw part 1 though? You could probably solve it. I'm literally just brute forcing it. So if the length of the file is less than that, what I'm gonna do is like I'm gonna take the expanded string. I'll say for in the range of length of file, I'm gonna move over for I in length of file, I'm gonna take for index in range of length of file, I'm gonna take expanded string, and I'm gonna take the expanded string at the specific index, or we're gonna say start of free space plus the index is equal to let's do I'm having some bad variable names right now. Run that. String does not start. Expanded string. Ooh. Okay, I don't need to join this yet. Let's just stay with expanded. So I'm saying, so for if expanded, let's do print dot join. We'll see what it looks like after we expand the string, or after like. Okay. Okay. Doesn't scale. This is does it matter if it, oh, did you get it right though? Nice. Nice to know other people are thinking. Or like, did it pass?
What does he mean by it doesn't scale? It's like n complexity.
Or yeah, I'm not exactly sure. Expanded close.
Well, when you start putting in like a lot of input, you need more memory.
What's the result? Wait, so the length of file is that, length of spaces is here.
My puzzle.
Oh, maybe you have an infinite loop.
Dang. Borrow some compute on IBM Watson. Damn. Yeah, you might have an infinite.
For I in range. Oh, we need to swap them. Yeah. I get to work remote. 99. Not all the time though. 91. Oh, we need to swap them. Dude, this is hard. Okay, yeah, maybe you have a, how do you reply?
I think you have to add Z.
That's crazy how you ran it for 15 minutes and still waiting. Because it should finish. You like, regardless of like how bad it is.
Try running it on your GPU.
For I in range, what am I doing here? For let's do for index of free space. So if the index of free space is actually equal to a free space, I'll store that, and then I'll just calculate the length. And nice. Now I have the length, and then I have the file number. Now I kind of have to swap it. Count file length, and this should also tell us like the last count file length should also tell us where the start is. Start. Start. John, put a enumerate there. Is Benji still up?
No.
Yeah. So we literally grabbed the start of the index here.
How do you know Pat? I guess we've been friends forever.
From
man.
down from he lives in my home city. Expanded string, and what we're gonna do is we're gonna grab the frequency, and we're gonna store the start, right? So now when we capture the length of spaces, or when we capture length of file, we're gonna do start. We're gonna start here. We'll do. Oh, nice. You're coding too?
Oh dang.
We're actually in Calgary too. Are you in Lethbridge?
Oh my god. This guy's working so hard to dog.
Oh, that's so
it
funny.
tripped me up seeing him in your vid.
Nice.
Yo, should I wake him up right now?
No.
Say what's up to this.
Yeah. Go. He's in my house right now. Nice. Were you following my channel before that? Like, do you code?
He doesn't want to show your face. He remembers you tapping him out like a couple times. Hell yeah.
Nice. Sick.
Dang.
I graduated from there too. Hit me up if you want to practice LeetCode. But I live in San Francisco, but I'm just pretty much visiting the home city here. Okay.
Yo,
what am I
Pat,
doing?
show up.
What's
Here,
the
go in
result?
the middle here.
Yo, Ali, what's up, bro? Software engineering and jiu-jitsu, a deadly combination, brother. I like it. This guy's savage. He's topped me out a bunch of times. He's
No way.
savage. Yeah.
Really?
He's-
Are you
yeah.
purple belt?
Oh, you got
Purple
finals? What course are you taking?
Dude, duck down. You're not in the camera.
Where-
He's a higher belt?
Where can you see the belt? Who? Me or
I'm
Alex?
so
Yeah,
cooked. I
Alex.
got
I
finals
think
tomorrow.
we're the same belt.
That's
He's
crazy.
either purple belt or brown belt. I
You
can't
still
remember.
train with him?
I train with him from time to time, yeah.
Dude,
He's
that's
a savage, man.
You capping?
No.
He's capping. Okay.
Damn, what the heck is this funny? Man, this YouTube algorithm slaps, dude.
Okay, we move 9-9.
This
Yo.
code's getting ridiculous, eh?
Yeah, it looks crazy. I can't even fathom it.
Are you sleeping now, Pat?
Yeah, I gotta wake up at like 6. I'm gonna have to
Dude.
bounce at like 6. Gentlemen,
Okay. Good luck.
it was a pleasure. I'll catch you on the
Okay.
19th.
Catch you.
Yo, Ali, bro. Take it easy, man. I'll catch you later, sexy.
Oh, wow. So, dude, you're a beast. Oh, so you're doing this LeetCode. You're doing data structures then.
Damn, you remember these course codes? That's
Yeah, I think
dope.
335 is data structures 1. No, I don't even know what 335 is. Oh yeah, I know this course. I did this course. Dude, why is our algorithm not working? Okay, for length of file, if the length of file is less than the length of spaces, we're gonna loop through the length of file and we're gonna move there. Break if file num equals, like, why is it not equals 7? Break. Okay. 3. Oh. Oh no, we need to look for the first one that's greater than. Okay. So we need to find for index in free space. Wow. For index in the range of, so we need to we need to like look for somewhere to place it. So we can't just look for the first one. So we say for index of free space in, what is this? So we're looking for all the elements in that. If expanded equals that, expanded index of free space, then we'll do length of spaces. Yeah, we'll count the length of spaces, and then we'll basically say if, then we'll add this condition: if the length of file is less than equal to length of spaces, then we'll actually want to calculate that start of free space. Then we'll say if where's start here? Yo, Ali, how good are you at LeetCode? Okay, where is the start of free space? If start of free, so we started plus index and we take expanded. Nice, that's good enough, man. So expanded.
Damn, 15 questions. That's like 12 more than me. I think I did like 3. I started doing LeetCode like, when did I start? Like 2 days ago, really.
Pretty much.
Yeah, I started doing LeetCode 2 days ago. It's tough. I couldn't figure out two-sum. Yeah.
Dude, this is hard. Placing file num. So we're placing 9 to, why are we not placing 7? Okay, wow. For index of free space, if the expanded free space equals dot, we'll do the count empty slots, right? Oh, no, we have to break here. What's the answer? Okay, we moved 7. Is that the answer? Yo, have you tried Advent of Code, Ali?
Snipping tool. Oh no.
Ooh.
Dang. You got it.
No way that's gonna run 2858. Dude, come down to SF after you graduate. Hit me up. Gee. Dude.
Dang.
This is
Yo, Pat,
crazy.
I'm gonna do the newest question on LeetCode live, man. Freaking
How did it take
scared.
that? Oh, okay. Wait, stop this.
Oh, wait a minute.
Printing,
What
it's
is
printing. How did that? Okay. Don't worry, man. We'll refer you in.
Oh my god.
Wait. Sorry. How do you? Sorry. Print. Wait, where do you... Okay, it's running, it's running. Don't even... Dude, I honestly, for me, getting a job at local companies was harder than Yo, Google guy. But for me, getting jobs locally
Who's
in
Google
Calgary
guy?
was really
You
hard.
know who Google guy?
Just because there wasn't as many opportunities. San Francisco has just way more jobs and stuff like that. What's up? What's up? Yeah, I remember you. Dude, this guy's right. That thing is taking forever to run. Okay. We're going to let that run for a bit. I'm pretty sure that algorithm's going to work. But at the same time, my brother's going to try that new LeetCode question.
Oh man, hey,
Let it run. Let it run.
is
Let
it
it
gonna
cook.
take that long? 15 minutes.
No,
though.
I'm sure it's not going to take 15 minutes. Yeah, it's pretty chill. I can talk about it.
What's your TN?
Dude, all that happens is you literally just pull up to the border. Wait, go check on this guy.
Yo, are you dead? I'm dying.
I swear.
Man.
Is he okay? Ollie, it's pretty chill. Like, all you need to do is find the company that you want to work at. And then once you find the company you want to work at, pretty much they'll just like sponsor everything that you need to do. Like, it's pretty chill, dude. I got my TNs in like less than 30 minutes both time. But you're already smart for knowing what a TN visa is. Dude, what's that question? It's an easy question, John. You should be able to solve this. Or like come up with a good idea. Dude, why'd you taking so long? I want to know if it's actually making progress. Dude, why is this taking so long? Oh, what? If the expanded. Okay, it made progress, obviously. If the expanded index. Line 45. How'd that work?
Check your index of free space.
Yeah, wait. I'm looking at the index of free space right here. And it got an index out of bounds. Index of free space. And we're going from like 0 to the length of expanded string. That makes sense. But how would it ever go over? Does it even make sense how that would go over count files? Where's expanded string? Okay, wait. Expanded string. Okay, I don't even want to operate on the expanded string. I just want to operate on expanded. Because expanded... What does expanded give us? Okay, it gives us... Okay, expanded. So we're going to loop through each element for index in length of expanded. So we're going to loop through each of those indices. And then what I'm going to do is if expanded dot index of is equal to dot, where length of spaces, we're going to count the empty slots on expanded, starting from the index of free spaces. Yeah. And then from there, if the length of files less than equal to length of spaces, we're going to say start of the free space is equal to, yeah, that makes sense. And then where's expanded string right here? Okay. Because we don't even care about this expanded string. Because that just turns into this. We just care about the actual dots. And then from here, we take expanded and we literally start swapping them. Okay, that makes sense. Where's start here? Start. Where's start? Oh, okay. I don't know. Okay, we'll let this run for a sec. Okay, John, take this over for a sec.
Oh man.
Take a look and just figure out.
Holy, who requested this question? Okay, I'm scared. I'm gonna try this though. You're given an integer array that represents a circular array. Your task is to create a new array result of the same size following these rules. For each index where something, basically, perform the following independent actions. If nums I is greater than 0, start at index I and move steps to the right in the circular array. Set result I, the value of the index where you land. If num starts at I and move, return the new result. Oh man, what? Okay. Okay, I literally did 3 lead code questions in my life, okay? Oh man, don't roast me so hard. Okay, so example 1, the output's supposed to be 1, 1, 3, and it's 3 minus 2, 1, 1. For num 0 that is equal to 3, if we move 3 steps to the right, we reach nums 3. So result 0 should be 1. Okay. What? For num 0 that is equal to 3, if we move, we reach nums 3. So result 0 should be equal to 1. Oh, okay, so you would say, so this number basically says how many indexes you move to the right or left, and then the number you land on should be what's put in here, right? That makes sense. So this one should be minus 2. So you'd go 1, 2, and this should return 1. Is that right? Yeah. Okay. James is in the back. He's recharging a little bit. So I'm getting cooked. Man, what the heck? Okay, so 4. Oh, I kind of see what the pattern is though. So this minus 1 should be this minus 1. Okay. This should be 4, so there'd be 1, 2. Wait, what? 1, 2, 3, 4. What? What? Okay, so this minus 1 should be 4, and then this should be 4. All right. Okay, so the first thing that I'm thinking about is all the tools that I have in my toolkit, which is basically like while loops, for loops, and enumerate. So really like the only, like I really think I can enumerate on this one though. I can probably use enumerate. So like what I'm,
What?
I'm going to enumerate a tuple, I think. So I'm going to be like, I'm going to enumerate this minus 1 to have, yeah, I'm going to enumerate this number here to catch its index and then get that index and probably try to calculate like the steps to the left or to the right. And since it's a tuple, I could probably figure out like some math for that. Oh man. But yeah, does that even make sense? I don't even know, but I'm gonna run that. Should I open up a script? Nah. Okay, so nums equals. Anybody in the chat? Do you guys get
Did my
that?
thing end up running?
Oh god. Wait. Okay,
Did my thing
mine-
finish running?
Oh no, what
Oh.
did I do?
Let's
What
just
the
check
heck?
if my. Oh, shoot. Is this stream still on?
Yeah. I just turned off the camera by accident. Or what?
Look, check my replit quick. We need to also run the thing
Whoops.
side by side.
Where's Replit?
Please. Bro,
Oh
what?
no. Okay,
Wait, while.
Oh man.
Wait, while.
You wanna sit?
Wait, while. Wait, okay, wait, let me look at it for a sec.
Alright.
Because you're doing good on your question. Do you get what the question is asking you?
A little bit. It's just basically just focus on yourself.
This doesn't
for a
even make
sec.
sense. Oh, while. Oh, these were. While the index. Dude, now I'm going to have to let it run. 6 minutes to run. Oh, no, it only took 39 seconds. Okay.
Oh no. I was reading that question for 6 minutes?
While the index is less than the length.
Is there absolute value function in Python?
Yeah. It's called like that. That will like convert any negative to a positive.
Oh, I see.
Okay, so we're looking at the index here. So if the index is less than the length of what are we passing in here? If the index is less than, if the index is less than the length of expanded and
Wait, check your YouTube first.
what?
Go down.
Just make sure it's on?
Yeah. Just make sure it's on.
Yeah, it's on.
Okay,
Oh, shoot.
move it on the right.
Ali, what's up? When
Don't
applying, do
torture-
you say
To be
you're
honest, this looks hard.
yeah, you say no, you say you are Google guy, it's hard, huh? Do you say you are legally allowed to work, or do you feel you say you need sponsorship? You say you need sponsorship.
I don't think it's that hard though. We have
It's not.
at least 5 friends in there.
Yeah. If expanded index
Wait, why is it? Oh, okay.
while the index is less than the length and expanded equals dot, we're literally counting up the free length and then okay, cool. Now let this thing run for another little bit. Let's give him an easier question.
Nah.
Oh, you got it?
Figure
Okay.
this out. Nah. I'm not gonna be weak like that. Somebody in the chat said, "Do this question." I asked, and I received. I don't know why. I asked to get a question, but I guess I'm getting one. But yeah, so my thing was I literally have 3 tools. Like, I'm not kidding. For loop, while loop, and enumerate. But yeah, so like what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna like for each one of these, I'm going to enumerate to get a the number, the index, and then the number that it's supposed to be, right? So I'm gonna do test case number 2, right? Because like this one's pretty easy. So -1 should be, or this -1, I'm gonna try to make it such that it says -4, or like I'm gonna try to make this -1 look like 4 and then just return that. But yeah, okay, so nums enum, I'm gonna be like 4 element, then I'm gonna get the index. Keep added John Peralta. Man, what? for element index, and then this guy's on his burner account responding. It's like Kevin Durant. Oh my goodness, man. For element enumerate nums. Okay, let me see what this even looks like though. I forgot what the enumerate function's supposed to look like. Oh man, I already messed this up. For element index. For element in enumerate? Is that the syntax for this? I swear I was studying this at the club and I could not get it. I was a little intoxicated though. Like, how can I not remember that? Element index? Oh yeah, my bad. Let me take a look at that.
Just that one.
This one? Oh,
Ooh, plug it in, plug it in.
this guy?
Yeah, plug it into the answer.
Which one was it?
D9.
Oh,
Gee, it
yeah.
doesn't
Why
work
is it?
anymore.
Why is it
Wait,
tripping, bro?
I think you need to do it on the.
Studying at the club is dedication. Yeah, man.
Yeah, he was.
It literally
Yes, he
was. Yo, I got like this sick app. It's called
This guy was literally
This-
coding at the club.
this app. It's so lit, bro. I'll show you the app. So it's called Juno. I don't know if y'all could see that, but you could literally have a Jupyter notebook on your what's it called, on your phone. Like, is that lit or what? Is that crazy? But yeah, okay.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Do you wanna rotate back?
No. Are you almost done? Are you figuring it out?
I think
I can't solve
so.
this question. I'm gonna need to call my backup, but he might be sleeping, so I have to call him tomorrow.
Does it run? Damn, does it run my code? Yeah, it runs
Okay,
for
go, go.
sure, man. Yo, what's going on with this function though? Element index for element in enumerates nums. Damn,
Wait.
does it run Juno? Yeah, it runs. I have like the best iPhone possible. Wait, why is this function not right? Did you mean enumerate? Oh my goodness, I spelled this wrong. Enumerate.
Dude, if I have to call my reinforcements twice in one
Man,
day, I'm
this
cooked.
guy called the Waymo guy again. Oh man,
Dude.
that's ridiculous. Okay, so somehow I have to enumerate I need to add like element and index to this. I love the lead code guy. Who's a lead code guy? Tim?
Oh, the Lico. I love the Lico guy.
He's trying so
We're
hard.
talking about you.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Me? Yeah, man.
Yeah,
I'm
this
trying-
This is my brother, Job brought the CFA.
Yeah, man. I started.
Remind me.
Yeah. Oh no. Are you? Are you not? Like I literally started coding like a month ago. I don't even know, man.
He's like to enumerate.
He
Oh,
likes
Justin.
to enumerate.
Yeah, I showed him enumerate like 2 days ago.
No, you showed me enumerate last night, right? Yesterday.
Yeah.
And I was like,
Dude, send your channel, post in your channel.
okay, yeah.
Everyone, go follow my brother.
I don't know if I can even
Yeah,
comment that.
You can comment it. I'll pin it.
Okay, yeah. No, pin your posting thing.
Dude, help him get to 500 subscribers. Here, let's see.
I do mostly like coding type of
Yeah.
I do mostly finance content, to be honest. Like I'm not really a coder. I started learning how to code like a month ago. Just so I could like automate my trading strategies. Cuz this guy literally would automate my trading strategies for me back in the day. So jokes.
Yo, everyone go follow.
Then he got a job, so
I'm gonna check if that works. Okay. Keep going.
Oh,
with your
dang,
question. I'm
that-
getting cooked.
do you know what I'm trying to do though?
I don't even know what the question is, bro.
What? Okay, so you see how. All right, so you see how -1 is equal. So basically, -1
What's the question? Okay, just explain me the whole question through the
through the out
yeah, whatever.
through the output. So what I'm basically doing is I'm taking the element, and then I'm subtracting the.
No, he works in finance. He's
Yeah, I
actually
work-
day trade.
Yo, I used to day trade so hard. I used to not even day trade. I used to day and night trade. Like I was trading like pretty much like global forex. So like I would literally be awake for when certain currencies were the most liquid. So like imagine that. Like I'd be making a trade every 4 hours. And then I got sick of it. Actually, I didn't get sick of it. My girlfriend got sick of it because like I would get up out of bed in the morning, like at 2 a.m. to make a trade. And then like I asked him to automate my trading strategy. When he automated the trading strategy, oh my God, it was horrible, bro. Like the back test literally, did you make good money from those trades? I was investing, like I think when I was like 19, I had like 20K, and then the 20K went to 16K, and then the 16K went to 22K, and then I quit after that. I went to like normal mutual funds, and then after a couple years of saving, I bought a house with all of my funds basically.
Dude, he's doing the 1K to 10K challenge.
But yeah, you could do the
sick.
you could do the one like right now. My current, I used to get up before earnings for some companies.
That's crazy.
Yeah, the only thing with doing that is like you're already front run by the time you like right before earnings. Bro, all the bankers already made their trades. they already put the price up. But yeah, so like I started, like the first video I ever made on my channel was this 1K to 10K challenge where I build like a diversified portfolio with $1,000. And then like every day I put in like I was only putting in $10 a day, but then I kind of got bored with that. So I'm putting in $50 a day into the account. And then I share like, okay, today I have $50. The reason why I'm going to do it, dang, in Meta and Lululemon?
Damn, dude.
My God.
I love Lululemon and Meta.
Should I do an analysis of Lululemon right now? I
How would you do that?
have a freaking
Show him your backtesting algorithm.
yeah, I'll show it in a sec. Do you want me to do a quick analysis of Lululemon for you? Yo, this chat is so ADD, bro. You're pulling my ADD so hard though. I think I have this script.
Dude, I need to call my reinforcement.
Yeah. Call Waymo.
Yeah.
Let me see if I have let me see if I can run a Lululemon and a Waymo.
Your call has been.
Oh God. Let me see if I can pull that up. See, like the problem with me is like I don't have my files like
Shit.
I don't have my files what do you call it, organized nicely. But right now what you're looking at is just like a script, like a Jupyter notebook that I prepared to just quickly analyze a company using large language models. So essentially what it does is it pulls all the information.
Solve question 2.
Okay, hold up, Ali.
Let me bust up. I was just packing for Vancouver.
Oh, when are you
Oh,
going to
man.
Vancouver? Dude, this guy's on the road. Yeah.
No.
I have it open. Let
Okay.
me see.
Okay, hold up.
Okay.
Let me compare, and this guy will show you his global.
Ask your brother to sort your files using bubble sort. Oh, James, we gotta do a
Which
video
files?
on that. All my random files, bro. What is bubble sort?
Dude, I'll show you like every sort possible. Okay, Waymo's on the line.
Yeah, I have your stream up and I have the answer. Let's see.
Okay. Dude, so what I'm doing is I'm looping through every file number from the last file number, which is 9 in this case. Oh wait, what's going on here? You solved this? It's crazy. This one's hard. Okay. Basically, I have a function called count file path. And another one called count empty slots. I loop from one file number, right? It starts at 9, and I count the number of empty spaces of 9 and where it starts. Then I look for the index of free space. I basically loop through the index of free space. Oh, your computer's tweaking.
What's
But-
wrong with it?
If expanded equals dot, length of spaces, I count the number of empty slots. And if the length of file is less than the length of spaces, then I put start of free space equals index of free space. Then I say for start of free, if start is not none. Basically, I say for index in the range of length of file, I like swap the start of index plus and the start. What's here? Yeah. Basically, yeah. I just do swapping here. Yeah, and essentially that's it.
So I don't know if you handled that, but what happens if, like, let's say partial? Oh, actually, never mind. That would handle it partially matching, right? So if it was like it needed 3, but it only took up 2.
Yeah, because I do like if the length of file is less than the length of spaces.
Yeah.
Because you need to move all of them at once, right? And not just a few.
Yeah, that's right. Let me see what could be going wrong, and then it's giving you it's saying it's the wrong answer.
Yeah, unfortunately. Let's see. Dude.
What I did was basically don't expand it and just treat it. It's like, since this has to be like greater than or equal to, right?
Yeah.
I didn't expand it, and then I said, like, for starting at the very end, I matched it to like the very first free space that it can match to. So if it was like 3 at the end, then I'd try to find the first at least 3 free spaces from the start.
Yeah.
And let's say if it's 3, then basically swap those 2 positions. But if it's 4, then basically split the free space into like 3 taken spaces and 1 free space, and then swap that.
Wait, you can move. Wait, could you explain that again?
Yeah, so basically, like, if like, let's say you start at the very end, right? Like, to basically move it over.
Yeah. You start at 9.
So ignore like the expanded format, but let's say it's in the compact format. If it's like at the very end, it's like the last number is 2 in this case, right?
Yeah.
Because there's 2 9s.
Yeah.
Basically, starting from the front, look for the first free space that's at least 2. So that would be like the second 3, right? Because it's like 2 and then 3, right?
Yeah.
And then swap those 2 positions, basically.
What do you mean? How do you mean swap it? Like, how do you swap it?
So move the 9 to like the front.
Wait, so you're operating on something like this? Or
No, I'm operating on like just
this?
the very first one.
Damn, that's
one at the
crazy.
top. So basically, like, the 2 would swap with the first 3.
Okay, 2 would swap with the first 3. How do I know? Oh, I mark it as empty, right?
Yeah. First you have to do something like pre-compute it. So basically, like, pre-compute it as in like 2 is taken, 2 maps to 0, 3 maps to empty, 3 maps to 1.
Yeah.
3
Okay.
maps to empty.
Okay, I see.
1 maps to
Okay, so you just pretty much build like a hash map of.
like the free and empty.
Do you store that in a list?
I just stored in a list. Yeah.
And what does it look like? It looks like free equals, and you store the indices like free equals 3.
It's like a tuple, so it's like
3 index 0 or 3 index 1.
no, don't, just do like just do a single array, and then 3, or it would be like 2 2-0 in this case.
2-0. Okay, this is for free.
No. You could just track them all in the same array.
Okay, 2 goes 0, and then
Tuple of 2-0,
yeah.
and then it's 3, and then I just did -1 just as like a indicator that it's 3.
Okay,
3 -1.
yeah. And then
And then 3-1.
3-1. Why do you say 1
It's
here?
like-
Oh, the file name. I see the file name.
Yeah, file
Okay.
name. File name, yeah. And then so on.
And then, like, when you do the swap, what do you swap?
And then let's say the last number is going to be 9-2 in this case, right?
Yeah.
Just toss in ... and 9-2.
Okay. Dude, this guy is actually crazy.
Word, man. Where'd you learn all this?
9-2.
UFC, eh? Ali T, this guy's, I think, from UFC too. I don't know.
Yo, we have other UFC students in the chat now.
And
See that?
Oh, that's sick. Yeah. So basically, like, you start... The R pointer is going to be starting at the very last thing, right?
Yeah. And then?
So the R pointer, and then you basically increment the left pointer. So this is like n squared, but you increment the left pointer until you reach at least, or it would be like 2-9. Sorry, it'd be 2-9 because it's the ID.
Yeah, I see.
Yeah.
I see
And
what
then
you're
you
doing.
basically see here.
Yeah.
And
2-9.
then you split that up. Yeah.
You basically turn this to 1.
Yeah. So that would be 1 -1,
But then you throw...
and then you
Like-
put the 2-9 before that.
2, 9. And then you kind of like pop this guy out, or
Yeah. And
or no,
then-
you swap
and
it.
then
in,
you,
actually.
and then you say, no, you don't even need to swap it out. You just need to set 9 to -1 because it's like already moved.
I see.
You just free that space, and then you increment the R pointer to the left until you find one that's like not -1. So you find the next.
The next place. Yeah,
that
the
you
next.
need to, like pop from basically.
I see. Yeah, my algorithm is like essentially like that, but
Yeah,
operates on the
I was gonna
dots.
do the same as you with like the expanded dots, but I think this one's a little just simpler to implement. But it's the exact same logic though.
yeah, but mine doesn't work. Shit. Yeah. Mine didn't give me the right answer. Shit,
I think the answer's pretty close to mine, so I think there's just like a small bug in there.
bro, it's actually nuts.
But that makes sense.
Okay.
Though, right? That
Yeah, no, yours makes sense. Yeah, but it's gonna be hard for me to update my code to that. But if mine is close to yours, I think that I'm close to. I might throw this thing in GPT. Fix my thing, bro. Took another L. All right, appreciate it. That was your. Yeah, man. Okay,
Damn, 2 calls
Organize
in
like that
one.
was-
I had to make two. I had to make 2
Is this
emergency
like
calls
Jeopardy?
in one
You
day.
should only have 3 max.
This is crazy. Okay, I'll talk to you later, bro.
Yeah, talk to you later. Yeah.
Yeah.
Good luck. All right, peace.
Dude, what's my bug? Okay, chat. Oh, it's past 10. Okay. Chat, I think we might have to call it L today. What are you thinking?
I don't know. You could think about it for a bit. It might take me a little bit to find that transformed array answer, but I think I kind of
You
have
have
an
it?
idea of how.
Okay, wait. Let me think about this for like 2 seconds. Okay, handle this and I'll look at it on my other. I'll look at it on my other computer for a sec.
Oh man,
While you handle that.
it's still working. Yeah. When you go to your computer, check that the audio still works. Oh man.
Finish your transform array question.
Yeah. Nah, like I don't like day trading, man. It consumes too much of your life and you literally get FOMO, bro. You would literally be at work and you would be thinking, man, since I'm not sitting at my own computer at home, I'm losing money. That's literally how you feel when you day trade every single day. My analysis consists of I like the stock and I like the product. I see that. I could see why that is, but like you might be overvaluating the company when you do that. Okay, let me see my what this but yeah, so this script basically grabs a bunch of data. Like I pretty much collect like all of this information, like trading volume, bid, ask, market cap, like 52-week high, 52-week low. It has like dividend yield, ex dividend, max age, like all the regular stuff that you kind of know about the company. But yeah, so once you have all of the information, I just feed it into this GPT, and then at the end, it pretty much gives me like a I don't know if this one gives me like a specific like valuation. Let me see. Ooh, maybe I don't have that one. What the heck? Is it equity research? But yeah, do you know what's Lululemon's ticker? Do you know it? Is it just Lulu? Is it just Lulu? Let me start that up. Okay. Oh man, I have to get to this answer. Oh man. This question, like I literally did I started doing lead code like Friday. And then what do you think about Nvidia right now? Overvalued, but I don't really care about it. I don't really care like that. Okay, so I'm doing the enumerate. Then I'm just gonna figure out, okay, so element. So 3. What do I think about Nvidia? Yeah, it's definitely overvalued, man. To be honest, but who cares? I game a lot, and I literally never ever bought an AMD chip. And the Intel Arc is just dog water, man. Like you can't even run any you can't run any machine learning on those Arc chips. AMD is catching up a little bit, but yeah, Nvidia definitely is still the top dog. But they're overvalued because of all the hype. Element index. Okay, so I'm trying to find the number that I'm supposed to have, right? So like 4, like the issue with doing the 4, right? So 4 should land on, I guess, 1, 2, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. What? Minus 1, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so somehow I need to target this. So the way that I'm gonna run through this is kind of like military time. So you know how like if you do 24 hours in a day, you kind of have to subtract 12. So let's say it's 1300 hours in military time. That's basically 1 o'clock, 1 p.m. right? So you do like 13 minus 1. So I'm pretty much going to do the same thing. So like, for example, if this is the range, which is 3, I'm going to do like 4 minus the range, which is 3. And I'm probably like, the other funny thing is I'm going to use this function, which is divide like this. So it like rounds down. I think I saw my brother do that today. I hope that's what it works. But you divide by 2 brackets and it somehow divides down. So I'm gonna do like range length of nums. So this is basically getting how much is in the range. So this is gonna say how many there are here, and then I'm gonna do element, right? Man, what? Oh, I learned to enumerate at the club, okay? Leave me alone. Okay, so now I've got -1 And this is supposed to hit 4. Minus 1 is supposed to hit 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Nums. Man, I don't know if this is gonna work. Is equal to nums element what? Nums element equal to element. Let's see if this even runs first. Oh man, it doesn't. Maybe you meant equals. Syntax cannot assign a subscript here. What does that even mean? Interesting. What? Can I not do this? Ah. What? Nums. Syntax cannot assign a subscript here. What does that even mean exactly? Like maybe I do this. No tuple. Maybe you meant instead. What? What does this do? What? Did you forget parentheses around the comprehension? Okay. What? Oh man. That work? Oh god. Okay. Maybe that's not how I'm supposed to do it. Okay. Let me just move this. Make this. I'm gonna just actually make this a list comprehension for now. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, print this. Did you forget parentheses around the list comprehension? Okay. What? Oh man. What? Element index for element in enumerate nums. Why isn't this working now? What the heck? I swear it was working earlier. Two. Built-in function index. Oh man. Let me see this. Like, am I not doing it correctly? Enumerate. Okay, ij for I and j in enumerate list. Okay, I see. For index element in enumerate. Okay, so that somehow worked. And then see if this works. New fig. Then let's say element plus 1. What? This cannot assign to expression? Crap. See if I have. I'm just gonna make it a list so I can add some figures to it. Okay. Okay, so now I have the element, its index, and then I'm gonna try to add a third element into the arrays within the arrays, right? And I'm gonna try to target 4 to move first. So like, and so I remember this one. So if the number is greater than 0, it has to go to the right. If it's negative, it has to move to the left. And if it does move to the left, you have to go 1, 2, and then this should be what? 1, 2, wait, 1, 2. So this should be what? Okay, -2, -1, -2. Is anybody getting this? Like, how is this supposed to work? Output -2. Input. Oh. Okay, let me go back to this one. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna try to calculate this first number. For element in nums for sub array in nums enumerated. I can do nums enumerated for subarray nums new fig is equal to. Okay, what do you think about oh man, what do I think about this? So if I go 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. So nums. Oh, I'm gonna do a pointer instead. So pointer equal to 0. Then while no, I can't even do a pointer. What the heck? Right? Yeah, I could do a pointer. While pointer is equal to is less than range length nums.
Solve it?
No. I got stuck in the enumerate. Could you add a figure into here?
Where?
Into here?
Where?
Like, could you do a calculation in an enumerate function?
What are you trying to calculate?
I'm just trying to calculate the new number. So basically, for example, in here, right? So it's so basically this number 4, I'm supposed to move it 4 digits to the left.
So right, you mean?
Or yeah, to the right. But like after the first index, it just like goes in a loop.
What the heck?
Does that even make sense?
Yeah.
So for example, in this third number, in nums 1, it's equal to 4. If we move steps to the right, we reach nums 2. So result of 1 would be -1. So it would be like 1, 2, 3,
What
4.
does it do with the one that's already there? Oh wait.
You're just replacing this with the 1. That's why I have it as a what do you call
But
it?
you swap with that one, or you swap
Nah,
with any?
Nah, you just like this. You kind of have to swap it, but like what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to make like an array within an array with the like original element, that element's index, and then I want to add like a third element into like the subarray that calculates the new number.
See what?
What?
I'm confused.
What?
Wait, let me read the question.
You are given, yeah.
For each index I, where I is, perform the following. If nums I is greater than 0, start and move to the right in a circular way. So then, if nums I is less than 0, start.
Yeah, I'm basically gonna do this, right? It's a new fig.
Okay, let's look at this one. You start with -1.
Yeah,
It moves to the start here.
yeah.
Then you do 4. But do we at every time like it needs to swap with that one?
Yeah,
Like here-
kind of.
Oh, it needs to swap?
Yeah, I think I got it though. I just can't code it right. I think I actually got this one, to be honest. Right? So nums I is
No, but
basically
what like do you have to move from left to right and then
Yeah,
apply it?
yeah.
Where does it say that?
it
Okay,
says
for num 0.
right? So for example here, right? So -2. This has to become the index of like where the pointer goes to. So for example, right now this is -2, right?
Yeah.
So I have to move one index to the left and then another index to the left. So this has to turn into 1. Right?
Yeah.
So I would do like
Are you building a
nums.
copy of the array? Like
No, I'm not gonna make a copy of the array. I'm basically just gonna like put a new like I'm using the enumerate function. So I'm like for while pointer is in here.
okay, let's draw this out. I think I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's basically like the 2-sum approach, but I'm adding like a third element.
So let's try this, right? We start with an empty array.
Okay.
This is index 0, 1, 2.
Yeah.
So we start at 3. And
Yeah.
we have to move it 3 to the right.
That's right.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
So it becomes 3 here.
No. 3 becomes 1.
Huh?
3 becomes 1.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Wait, pretend this is the new array. Say x. X, X, X. So don't we move this 3 to the right?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
That means in this new array.
No. You move the pointer 3 to the right, but then that pointer, where that pointer lands, is what 3 is supposed to become. So like this 3 is supposed to become a 1. Right? So if you go down here, right? So on 4.
Okay, I see.
Yeah.
So this should be a 1.
Yeah, that should be a 1.
Okay,
So then -2, it should be 1, 2,
2.
and that should become a 1.
Okay.
And then
Yeah,
1
1.
should become a 1. And then the last x should become a 3. Right? Do you see what I'm saying? So like what I'm trying to do is I'm
Oh.
trying to add like another what do you call it? I'm trying to add another thing to that subarray.
Why
So-
not create a copy? So we don't, because we don't overwrite. Like you're just operating on like one array, right?
What?
Why don't you create like a empty copy? Like do a list comprehension.
Okay. And then start appending them.
Well, I mean, like do a list comprehension so you could like build an array of the same exact size, but without the values set yet.
Oh, okay.
And from here,
I see.
do like this. Take the current index, be like the result, or say this is our result array, right?
Yeah. What complexity is that?
Oh,
Because like okay, yeah, because you're just creating one array.
Yeah.
Like my complexity would be like yeah, what would my complexity be? I'd pretty much be like a little bit more than n, wouldn't it be? Like, cause I'm making like a copy.
okay,
of a
what's yours
copy.
trying to do? Because like, why not make result and then do something like this? Result. So what do we want in result 0? Right? What do we want in result I? We want equals to array. Then we want to take the current. We want to take the current index
Yeah.
in the array, which is also 3.
Oh, I see what you're trying to say. Yeah. Okay.
But we need to move the index. Wait. Like I'll give you one more hint. Like there's a mod function.
Yeah. That's what I was doing, but I was doing the double bracket.
What's the double bracket? Oh, that's divided by.
Yeah,
If you
but
do
it
mod,
rounds
you know
down,
what a
right?
mod does?
It rounds down because I
Yeah,
have
but it
to
gives you
round
the
down
integer.
anyways.
It gives you the integer, not like the remainder.
It gives me the integer, not the remainder.
So mod is a way to like mod is a remainder operation.
Okay, yeah.
So if
So
you-
it would
if
be
you
like
ate-
3. Like let's say you did 5 mod 2, you'd return 1.
Yeah,
Why do I care about that?
because look,
Because it would give me the index when you multiply it by the range length.
yeah, if you add the range length, pretend your index is it basically helps you loop to the start back of the array.
I see.
So if you do like 7 mod 6,
Oh, I see. Yeah.
If you try to access
Yeah, I
element
see.
7 and it's in mod 6,
Yeah.
you get a remainder 1, it throws you
Yeah,
back.
but how does that work when you do a negative?
Don't
Okay,
work
we'll
with
see.
negatives.
Yeah, don't work with negatives. Oh man, what? How? Okay, where am I, dude? Man, this guy gave me a tough question though. What the
No,
heck?
you're able to solve it.
Okay, yeah.
What are you doing with the nums enum right there?
I don't know. I just figured that I'd use a tool that's in my toolkit. Oh man, so I don't actually need that, eh?
But I think build the nums enum thing,
yeah,
or remember the result,
yeah,
initialize it
yeah.
just so we have it. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm doing nums. Okay, I need a pointer, eh? No. What? I don't get it.
What do you want the pointer for?
Yeah, I don't know why. For element in range, or for element in nums, in num. Okay, so now I need nums I.
Which element in nums?
What's element in nums?
What's nums enum right there? You cooked. What is that?
I don't know what that is.
What's oh, okay.
Oh man, bro, I think everybody dipped.
You cooked.
Oh man. This is actually a fucking blast. Oh god, I swore. This is actually so
Okay,
funny
once you
though.
solve this, we'll just end the stream.
Yeah.
I'm cooked on that.
Yeah,
last
you're
question.
cooked on that. No.
I don't know where my
For
bug is.
oh man, for element in nums enum, what do you call it? Nums enum. Wait, well, how can I just call it? How can I not call it index? Like when I call it the reason why I wanted to do a pointer is so I can do this. Equals 0. Wow. Pointer less than range length
What's range?
of.
You only call range when you're doing like a for
Oh,
loop.
yeah. I always. How do I always do that? I just
Because you're used to
default.
the for loop, yeah.
Yeah, length of nums, and then I could do. Guys, bangers, man.
Dude. Awesome guy. I got folded by part 2. So now my brother's just gonna solve this legal question so we get a quick win for the family and then we're out. We're getting
Yeah, we need one win at least tonight. But like, dude. This might be my 4th ever lead code question that I did by myself.
and you
though.
did it like in span of like 2 days.
right? Do you think I actually am
getting good.
doing okay?
Yeah, you're getting
Okay,
good fast.
all right, nums, and then I'm gonna be like pointer, and then I'm gonna what do you call it? Pointer, and then this will be your last lead question, not 4th. Stop! I'm not quitting, man. Can't stop, won't stop. I'm not built like that.
What's nums enum? Okay. What is
Pointer.
nums enum? What are you doing there? Oh, you're just enumerating it?
Yeah.
Why are you enumerating it?
So I can add I could add a value to it. Can you add a 3rd element like this?
Or like what's nums enum supposed to like maintain or just have?
It's supposed to have like the element in the index.
Why? Why do you need that?
So I can ease like what I was trying to do initially was I was trying to make like do a calculation within the enumerate or within the list comprehension to do a calculation to add like what the new.
Did awesome guy give us? I can solve this question like 30
Yo,
seconds.
this nah. He gave me this question, right?
Yeah.
You gave me this question?
I think awesome guy gave you that question. Yeah.
Yeah. Bro, I know I can do this. I just can't figure out the syntax. It's so
Okay,
annoying.
I don't think you need this nums enum thing unless you have a good rationale.
No, I don't. Right?
Because you already have the pointer.
Yeah, I already
You
have
already
the pointer.
so you're pointing through nums. Now you just need to calculate. Now you just need to build the.
Yeah,
result
and
of it.
I just have to return. Now I just have to point it in.
Just take
So
your
nums
pointer,
pointer.
and then,
Like I have to
increase it.
just add a pointer.
Be like
Target.
new pointer or something. Or,
Yeah.
Or the newer. Yeah.
Target. Insert to results are oh man. I can't figure out what I'm supposed to do here, man. Pointer. Okay, wait. Nums. And it's supposed to be pointer.
So that gets the actual value. Now just add that to the current pointer. Something
Nums.
like that.
Wait, what? Nums pointer and then plus James ever Boyer Moore's voting algorithm? What?
No, I didn't. Let me look it up.
Nums pointer plus so you're gonna do nums pointer modulo
Majority of a sequence.
modulo length of nums. Am I doing that right? And then somehow I have to multiply this by God, man. Are you kidding me? Bro, I'm a beginner and you gave me this? You're tripping, bro. For real. What the hell,
Wait.
man?
I think you're close. Let's pair on it. Okay. You're going through pointer and you're gonna increase the pointer.
Plus 2.
Like every time, you're gonna try to insert a pointer.
Yeah, pointer plus equals 1.
And in results, see.
If you can solve this, you can do one medium in 1 minute related to this.
Okay, now I'm starting to doubt. So we build a results array with just empties. And now
Yeah.
we're gonna start to insert into a results array.
Why can't you just... I don't get that. Why do you have to do that? Why can't you just have an empty array?
Because like if we try to, because we're gonna be trying to insert, or yeah, you're right. Yeah, we could have an empty.
Yeah, you could just append to the array, right?
Yeah, because okay, we start with 3, then we say we're gonna move over 3.
And then you could just dot
Okay,
append
yeah,
the thingy. That's kind of what I was doing here. Insert. So this is supposed to be the pointer. Just call it second pointer, man. I don't know why I called that.
But like, what are we? Okay, and
Right.
then we're gonna append.
Wait. Let me see if I could write this. Cause like this, I was just gonna put like this is the second pointer, right?
Yeah.
Second pointer. And then like how isn't this correct?
Wait.
No.
What's num's pointer?
So second pointer should be like what do you call it? So
I think it's the current pointer,
so it should be nums.
or the current pointer plus nums of.
Yeah. Pointer
Because we were pointing
Plus-
to 0th element. Yeah.
nums. And then should I call this pointer? Yeah.
Pointer. Because that.
And then
gets
this should be
actual
modulo
length of nums.
yeah. How does that work? And then I have to multiply that by the range, the length, right?
Multiply that by the range.
Yeah. So this has to be multiplied by
Why do you need to multiply it?
because like
Like pretend it said 4. 4 modulo 3.
that would be
equal
1, so that would be index 1, right?
Like for pretend negative 2, right?
4. So it would be 1, 2, 3, 4.
Well, I think you need to do modulo on the whole thing. You need to take where the current pointer is, and then modulo. You do pointer plus nums pointer, and then modulo the whole thing by nums.
Pointer
Underscore
underscore.
nums pointer, yeah.
Where's nums? You mean
Or-
second pointer?
Or nums,
Yeah.
and then brackets pointer, and then put that whole thing in brackets. Like put this. Like
Oh, I see. Yeah, I got it.
to do modulo.
Length
Like,
of
see,
nums.
yeah,
Should we just print it out first?
sure.
Print.
It's gonna work for when we're going to the right, but not not going to the left.
What? I forgot a comma. Bro,
No, you're like second pointer is not a valid name.
where? Oh, how?
I forgot the underscore.
Oh, God.
But you're printing it. It's not even in the loop. It's gonna break.
Which one?
The second pointer. Or like you're printing second pointer here, or what are you pointing? Like, what are you trying to print?
I'm just pointing. Yeah. Let's just second pointer results array dot append second pointer. That way we could see
No, I'm
like
second pointer.
yeah. Num second pointer.
Yeah.
How's that working? I'll probably catch it tomorrow after some sleep, bro. 12:49 a.m. Holy shit.
Dude, you've been 4 hours streaming this thing.
Yeah, plus 2.5 hours before that running.
Dude, we're getting cooked.
We're cooked.
We're actually our
Yeah.
work ethic is nuts. Okay, look, expected. No, print out here. Print out results array.
Oh yeah, my bad. Let's see what it says.
It's gonna be close. I think it's wrong. 1 1. What worked here?
No. Your is it? Huh?
That-
No,
yeah,
these are just the.
these are standard out.
Let's see the other one with just positive values. Go case 2. Oh shit.
Yeah. Because
So is it right though? 1, 2.
let's look how this one works.
Because this is right. No, it's right.
How does this work?
So it's supposed to go 1, 2, 3, 4. This should be returned. The 4 should become a -1.
So this is the results array, right? -1 should
Just put an X there for now.
should become -1
Yep.
for
One.
1, 2, 3, 4. -1.
Yep.
-1 here should equal 4.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think we're just not handling the case when we go backwards.
Okay. Let's
So let's do like
do it. If
Yeah.
negative, do go up. They have the logic though. Here. So if nums pointer is greater than 0, then
greater
move
than
to the
0,
right.
you put 9.
Oh shoot. Tripping, man. Else. What's the opposite of this? Just put a negative in it? Haha, how's it? How's what? It's hard.
Are we
bro.
getting close or no?
How's the taste? Taste not bad. I think I'm close. I'm just not getting the second pointer piece. Isn't it the same thing? Just
No, but, like,
multiply it
pretend
by a
you go
negative?
negative.
Yeah, see what happens here.
Because pretend -2 and it pretend says -2 and we're at 0.
Yeah.
Then we need to go over a -2. We can like simulate it.
That's the game, you can't get it like that. Does that work? -2. Does that work? 1, 2. Jim,
Dude, it's
try
hard.
once. You want to try one time?
Dude, we can like let's see. The thing is, the problem is like
When you go backwards, right?
yeah, when you go backwards, how do we get it to? So pretend this is
-1.
because ours is working going forward.
Oh,
right?
dude. Yeah. Could you just do modulo -1? So like, you know how it just becomes a -1? Just reverse it.
Yeah, we're trying to derive a formula, but let's do index like
I think we got the formula for going forward though.
yeah, that's the right formula for going forward for
Yeah.
sure.
Like, how do you just reverse it?
Yeah.
Right?
Okay.
So like, like we have to do 1 minus this, right? We have to go 1 minus this figure, I think.
Wait. Let's see.
Or 1 minus the length
Let's look
of
at this
nums.
quick. Come look at this. How are we gonna do 0?
Because
Like 0 minus 1. How are we gonna make 0 minus 1 equal to 2?
yeah,
Like,
yeah.
how is he gonna do that?
So right now we're doing this formula, right? Oh God. Okay, how'd you come up with this?
What?
Okay, how do you write?
Just draw.
Oh, here. My bad, bro.
Did you do stupid too?
Yeah, so I'm gonna do how are we calculating this number first?
You just delete, just close those. Whatever.
Okay, so we have this figure here, and we're saying pointer plus nums pointer. Don't we just make this a negative in here?
No,
Right.
but okay, because we're going to the backside of the array. So when we minus 1, minus what if we go length of the array minus
You know what I'm saying with the -1 though, right?
Okay, wait. We can divide it. We can take the absolute value and divide it by. We can take the absolute value and divide it by absolute value of -1 and divide it by the length of the array. So this will just equal 1. Then we turn into. Then we just say we just need that. So because we don't want to keep looping over back and forth. We don't really care if it's like 4. 4 is the same thing as 1, right? Because 4 would be 1, 2, 3, 4. Or 4 would be 1. 4 would be like you go 1, 2, 3, 4. And then instead of just 1. So what we can do is we can take the absolute value and divide by 4.
Wait. I think I got a formula here.
Does that make sense?
A little bit, yeah.
And then we just say
Yeah. Like what I was
Oh,
thinking.
okay,
yeah,
I see.
Yeah, like I was thinking like so if I
awesome
do
guy, we got it.
You got it?
Yeah, I got it.
Okay, yeah, run it.
Second pointer, you take the absolute value of nums.
Shit, why didn't we just listen to
Pointer.
this thing? Like look at this, right? Abs nums I.
See, divided by 2. This gives us like
No, you gotta do it by the length of the thing though. Because like if you go down, one of the constraints is it could be more than one digit. Like go down here.
like,
So like a single number can be more than 100. So you do
Yeah.
have to do it this way.
what in what way?
In this way with the modulo.
Yeah,
you
yeah,
can't
yeah.
divide it by 2.
No, but I'm gonna divide by the length of the numbers because 4. I'm gonna modulo this.
Yeah. I know you're going on the right track, I think.
So I'll modulo the absolute number of nums. And then, because that will give us like pretend this, that will give us 1. Pretend what's 1 modulo 4?
1 modulo 4 is gonna be
equals
75. 1 modulo 4.
Or 3. 1 modulo 3?
What?
Yeah. Okay. We'll take the absolute value, then we'll mod it by the length of nums, and that's how much we need to go back. Then we'll go second pointer equals say pointer minus
What? Dang. Did you actually... This guy got it. Holy moly, bro. Oh my god.
cooked. Let's go.
Let's go. Wait. How is it nobody else solved this yet? What?
We're cooked.
Sorry, there are not enough dang. This is
Awesome
that
guy. You gotta give us a harder one next time.
Man, I couldn't figure that out though. How's
It
it?
was good. It was good. That was actually tricky. You just have to flip around. Like you just need
Yeah,
to
you have to-
derive some formulas.
Yeah.
But like the key insight I realized is like it's hard to go backwards, right? If it's larger than like the length of the array. So pretend it was like -10.
Yeah, you'd have
Like,
to
we'd
loop
have
like
to keep looping. And that's,
yeah.
that like the point of the mod is that it does that for us, right? So the way to do that is like you pre-compute it. So pretend it's at -4. You don't care about the first 3.
Solve 189.
Bro, tomorrow.
Yeah, it's 12:49 a.m. Show him the stats. Show him the
stats?
time. Go down.
Oh,
You can do it in 2 minutes now. Stop.
let's just look at it quick. John, do you get the insight there?
Yeah.
Oh, shoot.
Man, I keep putting my hand in front of my face. I hope the audio
Rotate
is
the array
bass-
to write
bass.
by case step. No, we'll give this to my brother tomorrow.
Yeah.
This
yeah.
guy says ov1 extra space. This is way harder. I remember this question. This question's annoying.
What? How am I gonna solve that? Is that a easy?
No, it's a medium. But you said it's gonna be the same strategy.
What, bro? God. Dang, man. I'm cooked off that. I'm
But do
so
you see what
bro.
happened?
We coded like 6 hours at least today.
Yeah. All right. That was a 4-hour stream.
Oh.
Peace out to the chat. See y'all tomorrow or something?
Yo, awesome guy. Yeah. We'll try that first thing tomorrow, I guess. After you do 8.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we got to do 8. Revisit 9. We might have to do a stream early. I have to drop my video tomorrow too. I didn't drop a vid today.
All right. Peace, y'all.
Okay,
That was
peace.
Crazy.
Oh
We
man.
end that stream.
Okay, peace out. Peace out.
Peace out. Have a good time in India. Hope it's good over there.
Oh.